there we go. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello there, everybody. This is General Snivy, and welcome back to more of the Ratchet & Clank Going Commando Challenge Mode grind. In today's session, we'll continue the grind, and I hope we can finish this today. That is a goal, but I don't know if I'll be able to achieve it or not. We'll have to wait and see. But right now, I can go ahead and purchase everything here, so let's do it. And that's that. After purchasing every single upgrade the ship has, you get the nice ride trophy and some more cosmetic stuff, I think, added to Sid Cognito's shop. From this point forward, everything that you see here is purely cosmetic. So we can always change the color of the ship to have a different looking design, or we can change the wings and even the front panel. To be quite frank, I've already taken the liberty to do so, and I turned it into a taxi. Yay! I like taxis because they're crazy, and they're always fun to ride, that's for sure. Okay, now that that's out the way, it's time to head off to the Megacorp Games in Java. Let's do this. Okay, you may be wondering, what do we have left now? Since we've gotten nearly every single skill point in the game, there's only one left, and that is Weapon Envy. We still got a ways to go before we can get that said skill point. However, we can always purchase a new weapon, and I think we're going to do just that. Let's see what we need first. What can we purchase? The Mega Weapon, Mega Vaporizer. Okay. That's not a bad upgrade, to be quite frank. Mega Killbots. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Mega Spider Glove. Mega Turret. I think I'm going to go for the Mega Killbots. Oops, did not mean to go back to the Gadgetron vendor. Instead, now that we have a new thing for our arsenal, a new mega weapon to work with, I'm going to reassign the Killbots. Where the heck are they? Oh, here they are. Mega Killanoid. That's what they are. And this weapon here is just about finished. Just need to kill another enemy or two, and then they'll be done. Okay, not quite done yet, but they will soon. They will soon be finished. Also, here in this place, we can also take part in the hover bike races again. This time it's completely optional, since the optional reward that you get here are the charge boots. However, I'm gonna do the hover bike races anyway, just because of the bolt rewards. Because trust me, we still need a ton of bolts if we're gonna purchase the remaining mega weapons. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're not the most expensive things in the world, but they are still really, really expensive. It's not exactly the cheapest thing to really look at. In fact, they're quite an investment. Each and every single mega weapon. Each and every single mega weapon is incredibly expensive, and I just realized I missed that one shortcut. Oh well, that's okay. I can always just take it again. I can always just attempt to take it again on the second lap. Oh, that shortcut's not opened up yet. That doesn't open up until Circuit 3, I believe. Oh well. Better to learn about this now than, never. Even so, it's still kind of annoying that the game has to block me off from that. Damn it! Oh my, George, the frickin' jungle? At least I'm not crashing into trees and face planting into them and leaving an imprint. Excuse me, game? Why did I blow up there? What the hell? Okay, screw it. Restart race. Ugh. Honestly, I was thinking that shortcut was open, but nope. That is not opened at all. That does not open up until Challenge 3 onward. Now you may be wondering, why was the prize icon left in a question mark instead of, well, just saying what the actual prize is? Well, that's because in challenge mode, I think the reward that you get for here is pretty much the same exact thing as before, which are the charge boots. And if you win the race, I think you'll just be given a certain number of bolts instead. I mean, we can always use more bolts. Trust me, we need all the bolts that we can possibly get. So environmental destruction really is the way to go. And also competing in arena challenges also helps out tremendously as well, due to their large sum payouts for winning the matches and everything. So really, the best way of getting bolts in this game is to build as high of a multiplier as you can and go into an arena challenge and just clean house and try not to get hit. Doing so will award you like a ton of bolts during the challenge, and the prize money on top of that, you may end up getting more bolts than what you're actually winning. So, in other words, you can probably earn the same number of bolts as the prize money, and then have the prize money added on top of that. And I gotta say, that is pretty dang sweet, and that's one hell of a deal if you ask me. I am an idiot. Whatever. Thankfully, blowing up is not the worst thing in the world, at least with Challenge 1. However, Challenge 2 onward, oh boy. You don't want to blow up ever. I'm serious. You seriously do not want to do that. There we go. Race complete. Okay. Alright, on to Challenge 2. Upon winning the first race, you, oddly enough, don't get much of anything. I mean, we already have the hover boots, and we could, theoretically just move on. Heck, we don't even have to do the hover bike race at all to begin with. However, it's still wise to do it anyway. Because, like I said, as you win the first race, the other challenges open up, or at least one of them opens up. And as you are progressing through the challenges, you will gain more opportunities to get some serious bolts. Anywho, Challenge 2 is essentially the same as Challenge 1. In fact, it's only slightly more difficult than Challenge 1 is. But again, don't let your guard down and try not to crash and burn. I know it's easier said than done, but even so. Also, try to nail this shortcut as many times as you can. Sometimes you may not be able to nail it due to the fact that you don't have enough speed, which is always a real possibility. And it has happened many times to me throughout this entire playthrough at this point. Also, trying to maintain a constant speed. Be sure to use mini turbos as soon as you pick them up, and make sure that you are still going the same exact speed practically at all times. Woo! Yeah, glad I went for it. I just noticed that hitting the boost panels here, if you happen to have a mini turbo engaged, the boost that you get from the boost panels override your mini turbos. So if you happen to use it just as you are hitting the boost panel, well then you practically lose that mini turbo and you can't maintain it or continue on your merry way. At least not so easily. Alright, 229. Now challenge 3 is where things really start to get hectic. And this challenge is where the rest of the track finally opens up. So now we can take the new shortcut that was discovered. There we go. Right this way. This shortcut, if you manage to take it successfully, will cut out half the track, which is absolutely insane. Plus there's another shortcut like right on top of that as well that you can take very easily. Honestly, I can't believe I didn't even think about taking that shortcut in the first place. Heck, I didn't even know it existed until I looked up the video on the where all the nanotech boosters were located. So, even if you're... Damn it. Even if you're not 100% intent on learning the primary subject that you're looking for within a video, you may end up learning something else that may be very useful for later, and may even help you out for your current task. You never know until you look it up and see what it has to offer. Gotta say, I'm really enjoying lapping these people on this challenge. If you want to take this shortcut more consistently, I will say this: slow down if you happen to be using a mini turbo, or just driving in general. Slow down, take the turn, and you'll be fine. Plus, you get to avoid the hardest part of the entire course just by taking the shortcut alone. And bada bing, bada boom. Got this track done in 2:11. I bet you we can get this down to maybe around the 2:10 or even a 2:08 if we happen to take the shortcut consistently, going at a good speed. You typically don't see people take this shortcut, but on the rare occasion that you do, it's definitely worth something else. Sure, we were thrown like way behind everyone, but again, thanks to the shortcut, we can easily just catch right back up right then and there. Practically instantaneously, you know what I mean? Thank God the shortcut even existed. I really feel like a freaking idiot for not realizing the shortcut even existed in the first place. Honestly, I was thinking I was going to blow up there because, you know, in that swampy area, the game loves to be really, really funky with hit detection and crap. Like, even just a little itty-bitty scrape can cause you to blow up. How does that happen? Why does that occur? I have no freaking idea. I think speedrunners even take this shortcut route as well. Oh yeah. Oh, that felt good. Plus, I think they can even throw in some swagger by using a mini turbo as soon as they pick it up and still manage to hit the shortcut. Not exactly an easy feat, but I think it can be done. Whee! And just like that, track complete. 213. A little worse than last time, but oh well, that's okay. It's not like it really matters all that much anyway. Okay. Of course. Oh, crap baskets. Okay, thank God I didn't blow up. Yay! If you want an honest opinion on which door is easier to go through to access this shortcut, I would say the left door, since you have more of a straight shot opportunity. But it is still very well possible to get it when you're going through the right door. That's just a little more tricky, and it causes you to spend a little more time than you need to, just to slow down and get to the shortcut. Just like that. Crap baskets! Man, I hate it when I do that. Oh well. Like I said, even if you're on a shortcut and you blow up, at least you respawn at the shortcut where you were before, instead of being put back onto the main track. Thank God. That would be really, really annoying. I didn't think I was going to make that. Damn it. Oh well. I tried. I knew I was going too slow anyhow. Oh, come on! Seriously, game? Ugh, I hate that too. Whee! Not too much further now. Oh my god, get off of me! Probably being targeted by someone like in last place or something. Either way, that's done. No more hover bike races. We don't need to worry about it anymore. So, that's cool. At this point now, we just simply continue our way through the entire freaking thing. Do you know the way? Oh my god, sweat is pouring off the back of my leg. Now, one thing I will mention. The reason why I started a little later than usual today is because I had a couple of errands to run. I had to go pick up some of my prescriptions, which, like, a couple I ran out of, which wasn't good. I ended up missing a dosage on one of my medications because I was out of the medicine, but I was able to take it, like, as soon as I got back home. Not only that, but I also... I also had to do a little bit of grocery shopping for Mom, which is totally fine. I don't mind running out to the store. It's good to get some exercise every now and again. That's how I look at it anyway. Nothing but nice, good old exercise. Funny enough, if you do end up hopping onto one of these turrets here, what happens is, if you happen to have a shield active, the shield just shuts down, like completely. Why is that? Not too sure. Probably because you're technically invincible while you're on the turret anyway, so why have like a invulnerability shield when you already have an invulnerability shield that's even stronger and better than ever by hopping on the freaking gun turret? It honestly sounds really redundant and makes no sense. I'm just saying. That's a thing. And with that, the HK-22 gun has been upgraded to its ultimate form. And now has more ammo, and I think its targeting acquisition system has been upgraded quite substantially. And I think it also has more firepower to boot. I could be wrong on that though. Pretty funny how those guys were like, oh my god, screw this shit, I am out of here. Simply cannot afford. Cannot afford to stick around. But hey, that's the HK-22 gun fully upgraded and ready to go. Ready to kick some more ass. And take names and kick ass. Now it's time to work on the Heavy Bouncer. The next weapon. And of course, we do have to do this little platforming challenge again, but thankfully it's not too bad. It honestly isn't. Just be well aware of your surroundings, and to be quite frank, it's honestly a better idea to just double jump to all the platforms that you need to jump on, as opposed to doing a high jump. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't high jump anyway, because that can happen. Alright, let's try this again. Is it me, or does Ratchet just maintain a forward momentum as he's hovering down? I mean, that really shouldn't be happening. Unless I move forward. Why is that even a thing? Okay, there I think you do have to do a high jump. Okay, I think we're about done this trip. Yes, we are. Perfect. Picked up an ammo crate and unfortunately didn't refill any ammo for any weapon I had. I'm not too sure about this, but I feel like the killbots also cannot be obtained through ammo crates. It feels like they should be able to, but in actuality they don't. Okay, that should be everyone. Yep. Everyone's dead. Yay! Let's celebrate by smashing shit.
Hey, you two going
to the games? Okay. And here we go. Onward to the Megacorp games. Yet again. Everyone loves the Megacorp games. It's my favorite kind of game. Alright, let's do this.
Are you ready for the
Main event. Hell yeah, I sure am. Let's do this. Bounce with me, my heavy bouncer is my baby. It's my baby, it's my rifle, it's my gun. This is for fighting, this is for fun. I love these weapons so much. Maybe it's not my favorite selection in the entire series, but damn, they sure pack a punch. Don't get me wrong, there are plenty of other Ratchet & Clank weapons that also can pack quite a punch, especially in the original Ratchet & Clank. I mean, it's sad that they were brought back and then were nerfed into the ground, like to the point of nearly being unusable. But even so, it's still nice to have them nonetheless. I just wish they were better and they could actually compete with some of the Going Commando weapons. You know what I mean? Like the bomb glove, for example. Man, that thing is like really, really weak. I know it's kind of weird and kind of dumb to have like both the shield up as well as having the Killnoids around at the same time, but to be quite honest, it's honestly like the ultimate defense. It truly is. Because no one is going to get past this impenetrable defensive force field.
Congratulations on winning the gravity boost.
Thanks, dude. Alright. It's time to take on all of these arena challenges all at once. Including the That's Impossible challenge, which oddly enough, if you manage to win it, the prize money for that event in particular is way, way better than what it was previously. As you know, if you win the That's Impossible match, here, then what happens is that upon winning, instead of getting 200,000 bolts, you get 2 million. You get 2 million bolts for your winnings. How? I have no idea. That's a lot of bolts just for winning an arena challenge. Granted, it is one of the hardest challenges in the entire game, but even so, it's still fun. It's still a lot of fun to do. And also a really great way to get some serious cash. Okay, Infiltrator has been reacquired. Great, I'm happy. Let's refill an ammo and get ready for the next challenge. I do believe I can purchase another weapon here. Yeah, it looks like the Mega Spider Glove. Can I purchase anything else? This? Okay, let's go with that instead. Alright, we're good. Time for the Arkanoid battle. Sounds fun. Let's do this.
Here, the Terratia. It's shocking. It's amazing. Give it up for the Arkanoid.
Funny enough, this challenge I think is the only time you fight the Arachnoid. Even during the That's Impossible challenge, you don't fight it that often. You only fight it you only fight it on this particular challenge, and that's it. It's really odd how this particular enemy is just really underutilized. Granted, he is pretty annoying to fight against, but even so, he's not that bad. Especially with the Heavy Bouncer, or the Mega Heavy Bouncer. I mean, holy crap, this is making quick work of him. Just saying, though. And with that, he's done. Super easy, and very, very quick at that. $75,000 bolts added to the frickin' bank. Alright, Next challenge, please. Damage avoidance challenge. Okay. Sounds fun. Let's do it. Zap! Zap! Okay. No zappy zappy? There we go. There's the zappy zappy. I love zappy zappy. Who's next? Who's hungry for balls of doom? Is it me or am I gaining more of a bolt multiplier here? Maybe that's just me. That's what it feels like anyway, but it doesn't look like that's really the case. That's not exactly what's going on. Okay. Oh, okay, that was everyone. Neat. Okay. I will say this, when it comes to Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal, at least in that game, you don't have to go through each and every single individual weapon in order to figure out which weapon needs ammo. There's an option to just, I don't know, purchase ammo for every gun for the maximum amount. Hazard cage match. Look out below. Great. Let's do this. Oh, of course. It shuts down the shield upon jumping. I should have known better, but oh well. What can you do? Here we go. Zap! When they say look out below, they really mean look out below. There are all kinds of fireballs raining upwards at you as if you're traversing through Bowser's castle in Super Mario. I think I made that observation before during the main playthrough, but in case I did or I didn't, there you go. Oh, dang it. Thankfully, this shield that I have here, it can take a couple of hits from the fireballs directly. How many exactly? About 2. 2 direct hits, and then afterwards, it's done. Okay. That was the cage match. A very fun match, but relatively short. Alright. 90 enemies, 90 seconds. Let's do this. Zap! The weapon I highly recommend for time challenges such as these is definitely the Heavy Bouncer, if you happen to have it. Or even the regular Bouncer can do some good work. However, just keep in mind it doesn't really have a lock-on capability, not like what the Heavy Bouncer does. Oh, hi there. Didn't notice you there. It's funny how the shield can even take a single bull charge of the enemy without them tossing me into the frickin' air. I mean, seriously, how annoying is that? Thankfully, the smaller enemies such as the Blade Balls of Death if they get anywhere near your shield, they'll get zapped. And they will just simply perish along with the rest of their friends. Enemies, where are you? Oh dear. I might not be able to do this in time. Ah, damn it. Just ran out of time on the very last enemy. That figures. Let's try this again. I can't believe that I ended up failing the challenge like that. That usually doesn't happen. Oh well. At least there's no entry fee when it comes to these arena challenges whatsoever, and you can attempt them as many times as you want. And you can do it all for free. No problem, no entry fees, nothing of the sort. Thank God. If there was like an entry fee involved, if you had to take on these challenges and pay in order to attempt to do it, there would be a lot more pressure, yes, but it can also lead to a lot of angry situations. And nobody likes those kinds of situations whatsoever. No one. Okay, why did the Mega Bouncer Ball just simply explode upon impact on the arena? Ah, damn it. Okay, who's next? Oh, that's it. Everyone's dead. Woo! Alright. Okay, now it's time for everyone's favorite match. The one and only guy who slithered into our hearts, especially in the last, especially during the main playthrough of this game, Mechapede!
Pleased to welcome a returning champion. He slithered his way into all of our hearts. Please give a round of applause for
So, if you are working on any weapons whatsoever, if you're trying to work on a weapon and fighting Mechapede, there are a couple of weapons that you can use to knock off the different pieces of the Mechapede, and theoretically make very quick work of them. One of them is definitely like the Blitz Cannon, and another is the Killnoids. Holy crap, they can blast off the different pieces of the Mechapede really, really quickly. Unfortunately, the Heavy Bouncer just simply isn't capable of reaching Mechapede. However, it is good for taking out the individual pieces. What's also really helpful here is the shield that I have on. It really helps with making it so these little balls that are raining off of Mechapede, we can just zap them when they get within our proximity. Dang it, I missed. Ow. Another weapon that you really can use to your advantage here is definitely the Blitz Cannon. I think I've mentioned that before. If I did, I apologize for repeating myself, but hey, I'm just saying it's another weapon you can use if you so desire. Honestly, I feel like it's the best weapon for taking out Mechapede's pieces anyway. And there we go, Mechapede is dead. 125k! Wow, awesome. Have enough bolts for another weapon. That's nice. And I think I'll buy this now. I'm kind of buying weapons as I go, and to be quite honest, it's a really, really valid strategy. And it's definitely something you should consider doing. Wrench only means wrench only, you can't even put up a shield. Which I'm okay with. Thankfully, I think you just have to kill all the enemies. You don't have to worry about not getting hit, because unfortunately that will happen. Especially with stage hazards in later rounds. So, if you want to go through this challenge now with the second level wrench, all you would have to... best way to get through it is to throw your wrench against certain enemies like the smaller ones. And if you're going against the bigger enemies, such as these gladiators here, what I recommend you do is jump strike like there's no tomorrow. There we go. Who's next? Stage hazards can also help you with weakening enemies as well. So it could theoretically take less strikes to take them all out. However, when it comes to these flamethrower guys, setting up a train with them is a pretty valid strategy. But keep in mind, they can shoot fireballs at you, and that will happen, unfortunately. And it's just something you will have to just simply accept. There we go. Friendly fire much? I love that so much. Sometimes friendly fire can really work out to your advantage because it takes out a lot of enemies all at once. Oh man. Halfway dead. Not exactly good. Not a good thing to see. Not at all. One other stage hazard that can really help you out if you happen to get into a situation like this where enemies just simply refuse to die, you can throw them into the lava pit. Doing so will instantaneously kill them. Okay, come on, come back over here, buddy. To be quite frank, the thing that really kills me the most when it comes to these challenges is definitely the stage hazards. I seem to have a problem with being aware with my surroundings. And I really hate that. Time limited weapon challenge. Lancer all enemies in 60 seconds. Oh. Okay, apparently, if you happen to have the mega version of the Lancer, well, for some weird reason, the arena challenge just takes away 200 things of ammo. And the only way to get it back, of course, is to shoot the ammo boxes. Thankfully, in this challenge, there are ammo boxes, and you can use that to your advantage. Just, again, be mindful of your shots. And don't go full Rambo unless you absolutely have to. And if you see an enemy doing their death animation, just stop shooting. It saves a lot of ammo, time, and frustration. Mechapede in 3 minutes. Okay, sounds simple enough. For this challenge, recommended weapon of choice, the Blitz Cannon. Go for the Blitz Cannon. And Exo Creeper, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay here on this channel. Now getting back to Mechapede. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Blitz Cannon is bae. It completely demolishes this guy in like every sense of the frickin' word. Bada bing, bada boom. He will drop. He will die. Eventually. And if you happen to run out of ammo like I'm about to right now, don't worry about it. You can always use a different weapon. There are a couple of other weapons that you can utilize. Unfortunately, the HK-22 gun is not one of those weapons. Okay, maybe I can set something else up. Shoot. Okay, this could work. Especially with the lock-on mod on this thing. This can follow Mechapede around for quite some time. The Killanoids also help out pretty nicely as well. If you happen to have plenty of ammunition for those guys, by all means go for it. And there we go. Challenge complete. And with plenty of time to spare too. Oh yeah! Alright folks, it's time for the Impossible Challenge! And like I said, the winnings of this particular event is 2 million bolts if we manage to win. Which will take some time. Don't get me wrong, and the enemy competition is going to be fierce. So essentially, what you want to do is utilize your best weapons and make sure you shield as much as possible. Just keep in mind again, your ammo for your shield is also very limited. And try not to get trapped in the corner. That is like the worst possible position that you could ever be in. And boom, boom. Everybody is going boom. I like that boom boom proud. That shit is jacking my style. Okay, I'll stop now. So just like before, the Impossible Challenge may be marked as question mark, but the amount of rounds that you have to go through is 60. And really, it's not even that bad. It honestly isn't. Plus, every 5 rounds you go into a cage match anyway. The only thing about this particular challenge that kinda sucks is if you happen to have full nanotech capacity, there's no way you're gonna be able to heal, so avoiding every enemy encounter or just avoiding damage in general is that much more important than ever, because there's no way to restore your health. At least not in regular instances like this. So, recommended advice, use the heavy bouncer if you have it. I guess another weapon that could be useful are definitely the Killanoids, and this barrier is also really good for taking out the smaller, faster targets, such as the spiders, the mechanized spiders, and also the little blade balls of death. Taking them out is really easy with the shield. Shield is awesome. It's always awesome. When is it never awesome? Well, maybe in its original form. That's it. Once you get it in its full power, my god, you're pretty much set. And like setting up the ultimate defense. Also, ammo is a bit of a concern in the Impossible Challenge as well. Ammo boxes aren't going to be spawning so frequently, but when they do spawn in challenge mode, my god. You'll at least get some good ammo back, that's for sure. Like, For example, if you happen to bust an ammo crate open and you happen to use like 20 shots of, say, the heavy bouncer, you're probably going to get those 20 uses right back instantly. Instantaneously, I mean. Even if you do end up losing the impossible challenge, it's not the end of the world. You can always come back later with even more powerful weaponry. Oh, another weapon that you could possibly use to really make things that much easier, especially for later rounds, is definitely the Rhino. Thankfully, I have said weapon. And that'll definitely make things a lot easier. Especially for later opponents. And also, Mechapede will make an appearance again. Speaking of which, I'm not too sure if Mechapede can also be taken down with the Rhino or not. Maybe the Rhino has a lock-on capability of locking onto each and every single piece of Mechapede, and he can be taken out like super fast. Okay, Exo Creeper, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate it. I'm not too sure why I'm getting like YouTube notifications while I'm streaming on Twitch. It's really weird and really strange. I guess that's just the way I have things set up. Anyway, let's get back to the fighting. Because everyone loves Kung Fu fighting, even though there's clearly no Kung Fu-ery going on. Instead, it's turning into a freaking Michael Bay film with balls. Lots and lots of bouncy balls that explode. Because why not? Am I right? Everyone loves exploding bouncy balls. Especially when you kill your enemies in like a single use. And can kill multiple enemies in a single shot as well. Essentially being like a better nuclear device than even the mini-nuke itself. Kind of ironic, don't you think? I guess one other piece of advice that I can give you is if you happen to be forced into some close-range encounters, don't be afraid to pull out your wrench and just jump strike everyone in your path. Excuse me. Well, that was easy. Alright, folks, we're on round 25. We're almost there, I think. We're nearly halfway done. 5 more rounds until we reach the halfway mark. Which, again, like I said, does take some time. Thankfully, though, with these kinds of weaponry that we have in our arsenal, this will definitely make things go by so much more quickly. Since we're running low on the shield at this point, I think I'm going to save the ones that I have left for... Oh, crap. I'm just going to save the amount of shields I have left for either A, when I'm close to death, or B, when it comes to later rounds in the cage match, in which the fireballs start raining on me. That's not really fun, especially when you're trying to multitask and take out every enemy that you see on screen. Definitely not an easy task. Granted, the impossible challenge is never considered easy anyway, unless you main the Rhino and only the Rhino, but even so, you can't really do that. It just doesn't have the ammo capacity to do so. Granted, it does have 100 rounds, but it is like a multi-rapid-fire rocket launcher. Sure, it can annihilate a lot of enemies really quickly, but at the same time, it also uses ammo quickly as well. And worst of all, during the arena challenges, or even in general, the only way to restore ammo is to go to a Megacorp vendor, and there are no Megacorp vendors to be seen during any arena challenge. There's not even a portable PDA that you can use either to order more ammo on the fly. No, something like that does not exist in this game. It only existed in the original Ratchet & Clank and also in Up Your Arsenal. So why was it not brought back here? I'm going to guess because that would probably make things way too easy. But hey, I'm just saying. I wish that was a possibility. Also, screw you. I hate these frickin' rhino things. I really do. Go away. Stupid low fire rate. I don't know why it wasn't firing straight away, but whatever. Okay, no shield. I do have at least 4 more left I can use, but like I said, I'm gonna try to save as many as I can until I absolutely need them. Okay, next cage match. Here we go. Round 36. We're almost through this entire freaking gauntlet. We're almost there, folks. Okay, now I think it's the time where we can pull up a shield, and I think we'll be fine for the time being. At least until we jump back down to the ground. Unfortunately, this isn't really a good place to build a bolt multiplier because it's not possible to do that anyway. It never is when it comes to arena challenges in the first place, but even so, still kind of lame anyway. Okay. Here we go, round 40. The next round of fun begins now. And we still got a ways to go. Crap baskets. Damn it. Again, I hate these guys so freaking much, especially when they charge at you, because they always find a way to hit you first. Or at least that's what happens with me. If you really want to make this particular challenge that much easier, one thing you can definitely do is get the last armor that we need to purchase yet. Just wear that and then do the challenge. That'll make things a ton easier because you won't be taking as much damage as we are right now. And that is one of those things that I am going to purchase. Maybe not right now, but I will soon enough. Maybe if I win this challenge, that'll be one of the first couple of things that I purchase with the 2 million bolt price tag. Okay, are fireballs going to be raining? Yes, of course. Why the hell wouldn't they? No idea. But anywho. They're not that hard to deal with. You just have to keep moving, especially from side to side. Honestly, I think that's really the best way to go about this anyway. Just keep moving from side to side. And if you have to have the Killnoids on you, well, they'll guard your sides if you happen to get flanked. Sure, they may not deal the most amount of damage in the world, but still, their final forms will definitely help out tremendously due to the sheer firepower which they hold within their hands, within their little itty-bitty robo hands. Okay. I thought for a second there that little rhino guy was going to be thrown right back into the little spawning chamber. Whatever the frick this thing is. Anyway, that's just weird. Oh great, more of you! Get the hell off of me, you assholes! Fire, damn it! Jeez, how many times do I have to push the damn circle button in order to get to register? Oh, great. Just great. Now I'm down to my last shield, and I'm about to frickin' die. Probably should have had the Killinoids out sooner, throughout the entirety of the match. But really, as soon as you jump into a cage match, both the Killinoids and the shield just simply disengages. And you will all see what I mean right now. Well, this isn't good. This is really not good. I'm completely out of shield ammo and I'm about to die. I just hope Mechapede goes smoothly if we can manage to make it that far. Okay, like I said, side-to-side movement really is the way to go. And if you have to move side to side, be sure to keep moving in the same direction. Okay, where the hell are these guys? Probably still chasing me around and about. Oh, hi. Oh man, that was too close. Okay, no more screwing around. It's Rhino time. This is round 59. Okay, round 60. Shit! Mother... God, that irks me so freaking much. Lost on the very last round. Just because I got sandwiched between fucking spiders and... freaking blades. Blades of death. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's try this again. Maybe we can get through these rounds more quickly this time. Okay. Note to self. When I see these Rhino guys, pull out the Blitz Cannon. Pull out the Blitz Cannon. Don't rely so much on the Heavy Bouncer. So, essentially... Damn it! Shot in the face with fire. Essentially, the strategy is this now. We need to save our shields for as long as possible and save them towards the 50s. When we get into like round 50 onward, that's when we can start unleashing our shields. Again, we just can't be careless with them because they're such a precious resource. Is it me or did he just take out like 4 units worth of damage? Wow, that was really lame. Ugh, Jesus Christ. I've lost nearly half of my health and I'm not even a fourth of the way there. Jesus flip. At this point now, I just want to get back to round 60 like as fast as humanly possible. But of course, that's not going to be an easy feat considering the sheer competition that we need to take out. What really kills me though, and what's really been dealing damage to me other than the stage hazards, are definitely those frickin' enemies that charge at you. The Rhino guys. Yeah, they're the killers. They are sheer frickin' killers. Better pull this out just in case. Okay. So essentially for the impossible challenge, you essentially just want to use the best of the best weapons, and you want to stick with them throughout the entirety of the match. Like the heavy bouncer, for example. Oh yeah, this baby. This thing, even the Blitz Cannon is very, very helpful, especially with dealing with all these freaking Rhino enemies all at once. Crap. Hate that crap. I really do. Thankfully, you do have some iframes. In other words, invincibility frames, but you don't have very many to work with. You can easily just be juggled to death, which can happen, and it is a pretty common occurrence. So keep that in mind as you're going through this challenge. Okay. Round 16. Seriously, you guys are still not dead yet? Now you are. I find it funny how enemies just love to fall off of the freaking cage match as they're dying and falling right into their lava doom. I don't know if anyone has actually managed to land on the middle platform yet, and even if they do they still just die instantly? As if they fell into the lava, or do they miraculously survive? That's something I've always been wondering about, since the middle platform is really the only platform that's not submerged in lava after a bit. Oh, crud. I guess one other strategy that you can employ throughout the entirety of this challenge is to try to stay towards the middle of the arena, just so that way you aren't being forced into bad situations where you're sandwiched between a stage hazard and also enemies that love to charge at you. Here we go. Essentially, the weapons you want to main throughout the entirety of this fight is definitely the Blitz Cannon and the Heavy Bouncer. And if you happen to have the Rhino at this point, unleash it on Mechapede if you get the opportunity. And try to be aware of projectiles that may end up coming flying at you. You definitely don't want them on your conscience. You seriously don't. Funny enough, when you initiate a cage match, all the enemies are just standing there like, hey, where did he go? And then the lava rises and it's like, oh crap. Oh crap, lava. And then they're dead. Everyone's dead. I love that. It's always fun to watch them just being like, what? What's going on here? It seems like the heavy bouncer, as soon as it hits this magnetic surface here, it automatically detonates, even if it doesn't hit an enemy, which I find kind of strange. Why is that a thing? I have no idea. Better pull this out. Get ready for more rhinos soon. Hello. Hello, Spooderman. Oh, god damn it. I find it kind of dumb that even the level 2 wrench that we have now, it doesn't kill these smaller enemies in one swing. We have to wait until the wrench is fully upgraded in order to get that sort of capability. If it's even possible. Which, honestly, I don't think it is. Oh boy. Running low on ammo here. Hello there, rhinos. Taste my frickin' fury. There you go. Well, at the very least, I'm getting all the ammo back for my... Okay, what? How did that hit me? God damn it. This isn't good. Especially considering the circumstances I'm in now. Oh, come on! How did that hit me? How do they have such high targeting acquisition capabilities? No frickin' idea. It's really annoying to see. It truly is. Did something hit me, or was that just my imagination? I have no idea. Ah, god damn it. I'm in real trouble here. Running low on health and I'm only on round 40. And we still got 20 rounds to go. Well, technically 19. Even so. Okay. At this point now, it's pretty much a panic game. I know that's not exactly the best term to use, but... Well, what can I say? We're low on health, we're practically on death's doorstep, and we still got a long way to go before we can reach Mechapede again. I really don't like that at all, whatsoever. I hate it. I absolutely hate being in this situation. Ah! Fuck you! Who would have known that frickin' rhino had to appear out of goddamn nowhere? Also, why did I pull out the Killanoids now? That was stupid. Along with the shield, too. That was also a really dumb idea. So I just wasted both of them. Okay, only got 4 Killanoids left. So in other words, only one more use before they are completely gone. As far as the shield is concerned, I got 6. 6 more to work with. I should still be okay. Hopefully. I don't know. Because even if the shield does disappear, you still receive practically the full front of the damage if the shield is broken that way. Okay, we're nearly there. Okay, maybe now is a good time to use the Rhino. The reason why we're using the Rhino now is just so we can get through here as fast as possible. Okay, so apparently the Rhino can be found in ammo containers. It's just incredibly rare. I had no freaking idea. Then again, maybe... maybe the ammo containers within the arena are different. They work differently than the traditional ones. So, if you happen to have Rhino 2 ammo and you're trying to conserve it, or if you're trying to refill ammo with it, you can still do so. I don't know for sure if that's really the case. But, hey, it's a possibility. And I like possibilities that lead to a positive outcome. Oh boy. Almost out of Rhino ammo already. Well, damn. This is a mess. Okay, final round. Pull out the Blitz Cannon. Killanoids, let's go. There is no messing around here. We need to kill Mechapede like ASAP. That way we can finish this challenge and move on. Move on with our day. Please. Seriously, I am not a fan of this challenge. I wish this thing would go jump in a lake or go fly a kite. Thankfully though, at least we're getting some Rhino ammo back out of this. Okay. There we go. Mechapede has been disassembled. Now it's time to finish him off. Finish him off in the only way I know how. Just like that. And bada binga bada booma. 2 million bolts. 2 million. That is awesome. Okay. At this point now, we can purchase at least one new weapon from the 1 million bolts category. However, I'm gonna have to choose just one. As for which one I'm going to pull out and use, I'm gonna go for nothing. I'm not gonna buy anything right now. I'm gonna save my money until I get the armor. The last armor piece that I can get in the entire game. Alright, so time for this fun challenge. In order to beat this challenge, you need to defeat Mechapede without taking a single hit. Which, to be quite honest, is pretty easy, considering the fact that we just beat the impossible challenge again in challenge mode. Unfortunately, the reward is only 1/10 of what, it's only 1/10 of what we just achieved, but even so, it's still fun to continue doing these challenges anyway. Okay, that was stupid. I walked too far out of range. There we go. And he's done. Mecha P defeated. All without a scratch. Hell yeah. 100 enemies in 100 seconds. Ooh, that sounds like a fun challenge. Thankfully, the challenge in particular isn't going to be too bad. Since I have 1.5 million bolts, I might as well go ahead and buy this. This is the Zodiac. The Zodiac, I just got BFG. What does that mean? Destruction time. Super skilled. That was the weapon envy. Got all weapons and all upgrades. So that's how it works. Okay. I had no freaking idea. I thought I had to purchase every single freaking mega weapon and upgrade them to their maximum capacity in order to even get said achievement. Anywho, this is how the Zodiac works. It's like the Rhino. Except instead of firing multi-rapid fire rocket launchers, what it does is that it screen nukes everyone. It's not very good against bosses, unfortunately, but it is really good for clearing out a large number of enemies on screen extremely quickly. So, I guess with that in mind, we've essentially completed the game 100% now. The only thing there's left to do is complete the remaining arena challenges and show off the Insomniac Museum. After that, the playthrough's done. Wow! That was completely unexpected. I swear to God, I am not kidding. I was not expecting that whatsoever. As I was reading the description on how to achieve the skill point, I thought I would have to buy every weapon, upgrade them to their maximum power, then get the mega versions and upgrade them further to their ultra counterparts. But no. I think all you have to do is just upgrade every single weapon to their fullest capacity on their first level and purchase every mod that every weapon has available for the most part, and then get the Zodiac and also the Rhino too. So that's how it works. Well, unfortunately, we ran out of time for this challenge. Oh well. It was still a pretty good run nonetheless. But like I said, the only thing left to do now is just oh wow. It's like 10,000 bolts per use of the Zodiac. My God. That is a lot of money. Even more so than the damn Rhino. And the Rhino is expensive AF. But even so, I'm just saying, that was completely and utterly unexpected. Okay, cage match, 100 enemies, 100 seconds. So, for this particular challenge, I think what you want to do is break out something like either the Rhino or Zodiac. And also, there is one other weapon that we didn't have to purchase either. That is the one that looks like a giant version of Clank that you can attach to your back. You don't need to buy that weapon either in order to get the weapon envy skill point, apparently. I thought I would have to buy that too, but nope. Guess not. Don't need to worry about that, but even so, I'm still gonna buy it anyway so I can show it off. Eventually. One of these days. I gotta say, this particular challenge is a really damn difficult one. You have to kill so many enemies within a short period of time. 100 enemies within 100 seconds, so just a little over a minute. How much time you have exactly, I'm not 100% certain. Let's see, there's 60 seconds in a minute. And that's about 1 minute and 40. I think that's the actual time that you have to kill everyone. Kill everyone and kill every enemy that you see. And you have to be on a really good pace in order to achieve the goal. And speaking of which, goal achieved. Woo, baby! That's what I like to see. Challenge complete. And that's all the challenges for this entire arena. And we don't have to worry about coming back here ever again. And besides, we still got the other weapons that we still need to purchase yet. Well, technically we don't have to buy them now. We can just simply continue on our merry way until we get the last armor piece. And at this point now, I guess I will show off what you get as far as skill points are concerned after we complete this puzzle. There we go. Pretty easy. As far as rewards are concerned, I do believe that getting every single skill point, upgrading every weapon that you can, and getting all the mods and stuff does unlock some really sweet rewards. What are those rewards exactly? Well, let's find out right now. Well, as soon as we land. Then I'll show off what we get. That way I have a good place to show off everything that we can. Okay, let's land, please. I know I got a good grand tour of the planet. We don't really need to see it again. Oh, yeah, sweet money. Okay, for our rewards, if you happen to get all the skill points in the game, you unlock cheats as you're going through, and as you're going through the game and obtaining more and more skill points, you'll unlock these little cosmetic cheats, such as big head mode for Ratchet, put Ratchet in a tuxedo, Clank has a large head, levels are mirrored, neat, actors have oversized craniums, Ratchet shows his funny side. I wonder what that's about. Oh. Why don't you come and fly with me, kids? I'll make you all higher than a kite in the frickin' sky. JK, don't do that. Okay, let's turn it off. And I do believe you can not combine multiple costumes, because the one that costs more skill points are what's overridden. Then again, maybe it activates an order. But here's Ratchet in a tuxedo. Gotta say, that is badass. Because it makes Ratchet look like frickin' James Bond. That is awesome. I wonder if that's alluding to something within the third game in the series. Let's see what Big Head Mode looks like. Oh god, now he's a frickin' pop figure! Oh man. I think there are actual Pop Ratchet and Clank figures out there. I mean, there's Marvel, there's Kingdom Hearts, there's Disney. Just about everything you can think of has a pop figure of some kind. Some sort of intellectual property does have a pop figure. Okay, that's pretty funny. Let's see. Those are mirrored. This makes things a little more difficult. Actors have oversized craniums. I think that's like for infobots and people who are on the telly, I guess. Enemies have massive domes, so in other words, enemies have big heads. Even the birds have big heads now. I guess that's what ties into, yep. Ties into the enemies have big domes. Now it's time to show off Beach Boy. Beach Boy just, Ratchet takes off all of his clothes pretty much and is in a nice swimsuit. Nice one-piece swimsuit that are essentially a pair of trunks. Let's go ahead and turn everything off now. And it's time to show off the very last cheat, Snow Dude. You get this particular cheat when you beat the That's Impossible challenge. When you beat that, you get that skill point automatically, and it turns Ratchet into a snowman. Again, it's purely cosmetic, and it's something that you can just mess around with. And it's quite fun to mess around with being a snowman. It's quite funny, too. So, after that, after you get all the stuff, I think the only thing that missing here is we need to get to the Insomniac Museum in order to unlock this last movie thing. I could be wrong on that. And as for random stuff, you get Sheepish Wars and paintings when you beat the game and start up challenge mode. Sheep Blaster, I believe you get for getting all the skill points. As for the other two options, I'm not too sure. It may have something to do with the Insomniac Museum. And as for shortcuts, at this point we can just warp to any of the major locations that we haven't been to yet, or just been to before, and you need to get to these locations on your challenge mode playthrough in order to unlock them anyway. One of them is the Insomniac Museum. As far as the other place is concerned, it's probably the second giant robot fight that we still need to do yet. So if you want to warp back to the Maktor Arena, you can do that if you want. But as for me, what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to make a quick pit stop. Make a quick pit stop back to the very first planet here, because at this point we can purchase some new armor, I think. Then again, I think I can go back here and do the same thing. Yes, I can. I'm going to do just that. Oh dear. Oh, so now the internet takes a poop. Okay. Alright, you may be wondering why am I back here? Well, that's simple. Now that we have the bolts, I'm going to purchase this last armor upgrade that we need. And with that, that's the last armor piece. That's the very last armor. Yay, Carbon! We got that trophy, and I believe there's still 2 other trophies that we need to earn yet. Then again, there may just be one. And that too is tied to the Insomniac Museum. And at this point now, since we did technically complete the game 100%, mostly, I think the Insomniac Museum will open up to us via the legitimate way. But then again, I could be wrong on that regard. But I will show you the fun way of getting in if we can't access it via the legitimate method. Okay, museum tour, and yeah, that's it. That's the only trophy we have left. After that, we'll get a nice, good old platinum trophy added to our profile. And of course, we can't access the Insomniac Museum just yet. There's still there's still some planets that we need to go through yet in order to reach the museum in the first place. And funny enough, we got all this done within an hour and 36 minutes. Oh man, I am really, really surprised. And I'm also really happy that we managed to get everything done for the most part. Heck, maybe at this point, maybe I'll just finish the playthrough. Just for funsies. Just to unleash everything that we can possibly throw down. Unleash everything up our arsenal, and if we can purchase anything else in the meantime, that would be awesome. And again, we don't need to worry about collecting any major collectibles, with maybe one exception. I mean, we could... I don't think we can interact with that Quark fan again, because since we purchased that armor gizmo thing from him during the last playthrough, we don't need to worry about him anymore, ever, and he won't appear ever again. And I'm okay with that. I am totally okay with that. By the way, if you do purchase this last armor piece and you do want to see Ratchet's facial expressions, if you happen to have any skill points that changes Ratchet's appearance, then by all means, go for it. You'll still maintain the effects of the armor that you just purchased, even with the cosmetic change. Like I said, it's purely cosmetic, and really your defense is just tied to the armor that you have equipped. Let's destroy everything. Let's have some fun. By the way, I don't think the Zodiac has any mods available for purchase via Sid Cognito, but that's okay. I'm totally okay with that. Let's see. Can I assign any new weapons to the Quick Select wheel? The Spider Glove. Yeah, that's something I can always put down. And I think I will. Sure, I technically have the sniper rifle as well, but still. Just something else I can put down for now. Honestly, the spider weapon is harder to work on as opposed to the sniper rifle anyway. Unfortunately, we will have to go through these puzzles again anyway. As much as we don't want to, but whatever, it's okay. At least we don't have to worry about accessing the side path puzzles ever again. Damn it. I honestly hate this minefield so much. So annoying to get through. Especially with the fact that the shockwaves are a major nuisance. I'm pretty sure you can detonate them early just by means of shooting the mines themselves, because they do stick out of the ground and they're pretty easy to hit. I wish mines were like that were in real life, JK. Then that would kind of ruin the purpose of a landmine. Like, you step on a certain ground and you're supposed to go boom. But if the mine is sticking out, well then... it can be really easily avoided. Oh, excuse me. Of course, I can always use the Infiltrator or even whatever. I almost called the other hackable device the Trespasser. God, why do I have the original Ratchet & Clank on my mind? Probably because the device itself serves a similar function to that particular device I had on my mind. But whatever, it's okay. It just happens, that's all. Coincidences coincidences just simply happen. Seriously, dude? You're still spawning here? Any more? Anyone else? Okay, no more cans of whoop asses need to be dished out. At least not to that particular group of enemies. But of course this group still needs to sit down and die. Peace and bullet grease. There we go. Oh great, another one of these. My favorite. There we go. I believe these puzzles can be memorized if you happen to play them enough times. And of course, the Killanoids have been upgraded to their full power. Now they're known as the Ultra Killanoids. That is freaking sweet. And with that, we're done. Done with that, anyway. Okay, more coordinates for another planet. It's always nice to have more coordinates for more planets. Okay. Why is it that my charge boots aren't activating? Items. No. Gadgets. Here we go. Okay. For some reason, I think the Magna Boots were equipped by default. Why is that? Not too sure. And if you happen to have, like, another pair of shoes equipped, then you can't use the other pair. Okay, gadgets. Now I need the tractor beam again. I think at this point now, in order to truly consider the game 100% complete, we do have to beat the game again. Or just beat challenge mode. We don't have to reinitialize challenge mode at all in any way, shape, or form. But I do believe we do have to beat it. We have to beat challenge mode in its entirety in order to truly consider the game 100% complete. This is honestly a guess at this point. It may not even be true, but to be on the safe side, I think I will try to go and beat this game again. Beat challenge mode, and I'll just race there as fast as I can. Of course, I will remember to show off the Insomniac Museum. Also, dang it, I did not mean to ride the elevator again. Oh well. It's fine. Only thing really we have to worry about here is just getting through these platforming challenges and getting through them at a decent pace. That's about it. As for the rest, there's really nothing to worry about whatsoever. It's all about just simply getting to the finish line as fast as we can. And sure, we can always have some fun along the way, and honestly, that's really the best way to go. Have fun along the way. Maybe take a couple of detours here and there, just so that way we can get to the finish line, not necessarily at the worst pace possible, but more or less with style. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need you. Oh. Okay. I thought everyone was dead. Apparently not. They're still spawning over here. Of course! Why the hell wouldn't they spawn over here? It's just stupid to think otherwise. There Okay. Only one thing left to do now. Other than what's already been stated before. Hey buddy, how you doing? Kinda need you right now. I know this is against your will, but oh well. Still need you to access doors that I otherwise wouldn't be able to access on my own. Just saying. Okay. This doesn't take a genius to figure out. God damn it. I really hate sometimes how the controls work when it comes to the tractor beam. Honestly, if you really want precision when it comes to this thing, strafing is definitely your friend. Doing so will allow you to have more control over the tractor beam and now that I think about it, I probably could have just tanked that particular section without even having to worry about the lasers. I could have just ran straight through. Oh well. It's fine. Okay, put you there. And you, I think I'm gonna put over here. Actually, I think I need to move this a little closer. Just so that way this thing doesn't get blocked. And there's missile location number 1. Number 2 will be rearranged momentarily. Okay. And done. You know what would have been hilarious if the box breaker ended up killing the sheep too? Wouldn't that have been something? That would have been pretty dang hilarious if you really think about it. Oh, dang it. Didn't mean to do that. This is one of those instances where you have to ride on top of this thing. I can't believe I forgot about that little lesson. Oh well, it's okay. Hello boys, you ready to party? Cause I sure as hell am. Of course. More have to spawn about 3 seconds later. It's almost as if these guys know how to play Call of Duty, and they are playing Call of Duty practically all the time. As if it was a freaking VR experience. Speaking of which, I'm surprised that has not gotten a VR experience yet. Oh wait, yes it did. It was with Call of Duty Infinite Warfare for like the freaking Space Hawk missions or whatever. Either way, Heavy Bouncer is fully upgraded. Now it's the Ultra Heavy Bouncer, has 60 shots now, and it's even better than ever. And we got the Sheepinator again. As far as if you happen to reacquire the Sheepinator, don't worry. You won't lose any progress that you made on the actual Sheepinator itself. So if you're working on upgrading the thing, and you're concerned about losing any upgrade progress that you've made, again, don't worry. It's perfectly normal. It's perfectly fine. And it's essentially the same as it was before. Nothing really any different. Also, where the heck am I going? Well, that place where I'm going to now is definitely off of this planet because we're done. Don't need to worry about this planet ever again. Okay, I guess I might as well purchase something else. Now that I have the money to... Maybe? I don't think I can, actually. Right, since I purchased the new armor, I can't purchase anything else at this time. Not until later. Okay, Silver City. Great! Time for Silver City Ransom. Okay, let's go. Listen up, thugs for less. Ratchet's coming and he's going to barbecue your ass. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Okay, right. I already accessed the Gadgetron vendor earlier. Why am I trying to do it again? I have no idea. That's just dumb. Okay, I do have to take this cab in order to continue on. Right. Man, I love doing that so much. Just smashing around bits and pieces of the environment. Okay, seriously, door? Alright, here we go. Here we go again. Excuse me? I call bullshit. Why did I just suddenly die? Like, seriously, what the hell? I clearly had enough height to make it to that platform. Why did I just suddenly execute my frickin' falling animation? I get it that I ran out of fuel, but I know I would have made the jump either way. That's just ridiculous, game. Absolutely ridiculous. Doesn't even give me the chance to oh, I don't know, correct my mistakes possibly, or even just oh, I don't know, land on the platform, even though I had more than enough height to make it. Just saying. This is really, really dumb. Okay, this particular world does have the Insomniac Museum. Oh, dang it. It does hold the Insomniac Museum. I know this thing has a gun of some kind. Yeah, it does. Okay, in order to use it, just push and hold square. Essentially, the little minigun that the spider has, it can damage enemies. But again, keep in mind, you have to be sure you have plenty of cover. Otherwise, if you happen to get hurt while you're using this little spider bot, well, then that's pretty much all for nothing. Speaking of which, did I end up getting hurt there? Or what happened? Gotta say, this thing is pretty dang fast. Maybe it was this fast when it was in its original form, but either way, I really love this version of the freaking Spider Walker. It still has its explosive capabilities, but you can do so much more with it now. Just simply due to the fact that it can shoot things. You can essentially use it to take out enemies without even being detected if you're clever enough. Just throw it at the floor within a room where you're expecting enemies and just hold down the square button and boom, you'll practically be golden. You don't need to worry about detonating the spider. Sure, it can still deal a lot of damage from the explosive itself, but it's no longer necessary. You can just lay down the firepower, and when it's running out of time, boom! Detonate it and it'll deal even more damage. Okay, so this teleporter, of course, is still not activated. So, technically speaking, we're not exactly 100% complete yet. Despite us clearly having all the skill points and platinum bolts, we still got work to do, though, unfortunately. Ow. Damn. Cover got destroyed. This is also a pretty dang good weapon to use if you want to rack up your bolt multiplier. Especially if you're using it... Especially if you're trying to keep yourself at a safe distance from enemies. This is a good way to rack up that multiplier to times 20, like, relatively quickly and safely, and with little to no effort whatsoever. It just takes time to build up that multiplier. And sometimes the unexpected just simply happens, which is okay. Sometimes you just simply have to expect the unexpected. Oh, hi there. How you doing? I wonder, can you hurt yourself with the spider's explosives? I don't think you can. The spider explosive thankfully doesn't hurt you at all. I also find it kind of hilarious how the enemies are just simply not reacting at all, even though I'm clearly shooting them with the frickin' spider. Maybe the reason why they're not reacting whatsoever is just due to the fact that Ratchet is not within their proximity, and they're taking the hits like frickin' champs, as if I simply don't exist. Also, you can use the spider to pick up bolts and ammo. The only thing it can't pick up is like platinum bolts, unfortunately. So those things you do have to pick up on your own, along with like nanotech boosters and stuff of that nature. But even so. Ow. So if you're working on this particular weapon and trying to upgrade it to its maximum capabilities, what I highly recommend you do is find a good piece of cover that's completely solid and you know you're not going to get hurt in any way, shape, or form, and just hide behind it and unleash all kinds of hell. And if you have to walk the spider towards the enemies in your destination, it's fine. Don't worry about it. That's just all part of the process of upgrading the weapon. I know I technically can just go all full Rambo here in order to finish the game faster, but where's the fun in that? Where is the fun in that? Ugh. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Granted, there are plenty of people out there who do speedrun games for fun, and I'm okay with that. I find that quite fun as well. It's definitely something challenging that you can do. It takes a lot of mental skills and patience, a lot of knowledge and manipulation as well, if you want to pull off a successful speedrun of any game, period. Okay, armor vendor. No new armor is available, and there's never going to be any more pieces of armor available for purchase ever again, since we purchased every single upgrade there is. Alright, it's time for the fun part. I think I'm gonna pull out the Blitz Cannon here. The Ultra Blitz Cannon. Reason why? Because we kind of have to scale this building. Just something we have to do, and we're going to be in close proximity of a lot of enemies as we make our way down. The Tesla barrier is also very, very handy to have, especially for zapping enemies at really, really close range. Especially if they somehow find a way to flank you. That's... Oh, come on, Ratchet. You know you can throw the damn thing. Oh, another thing we're pointing out as well is that the Spider-Bot does have the ability to climb on certain magnetic surfaces, just like your Magna Boots can. So if you wanted to climb up a wall, up a certain wall or down a certain wall, by all means, go for it. I love doing that so much. Again, really, when it comes to the, the full-powered version of this particular thing, it's all about holding down the fire button and never letting go. And if you can detonate the bomb and just simply kill an enemy or two with it, that's an even bigger bonus. Oh yeah, I really love the box breaker here. I really do. I always have, and I always will. Alright. Who's next? Really? I know this is kind of pointless to just simply stick to using the wrench at that point. And I probably should have just used the frickin' sniper rifle to take him out from a distance, but that's okay. I wonder why the spider just randomly decided to explode. Wonder what that was about. One thing I'm kind of wondering right now is, what is this Mecha Spider's range when it comes to its firing capabilities? What's its range? How far do the lasers go before they just simply stop existing? That's something that kind of boggles my mind right now. One of many, many things that have been boggling my mind. Spider time! Spider pig, spider bot. Spider bot, does whatever spider bots do. Also, what the fuck was that? Later, dude. Boom. Okay, everyone's dead. Great. That's what I like to see. I love seeing lots and lots of explosions. I really do. Ratchet & Clank has always been known for their awesome weaponry and explosions, and also their fair share of challenges and fun. I like a fair challenge. I like being challenged every once in a while, but not to like an extreme extent of, say, Dark Souls or anything. Oh no, 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 no. Not in that regard at all. Okay. World is complete. Time to head to the prison ship. Well, it's time to take on this prison ship. I had no idea the lava rose that high. Screw you. Well, whatever. That was my fault for not being aware of my surroundings, but even so, that's still really, really dumb. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we are gonna be stuck with Clank for quite some time. At least until we're able to... Dang it, man. Stupid robot. Hop on the elevator when I tell you to. We're gonna be stuck with Clank for quite some time, unfortunately. Until we're able to free Ratchet and reunite with him. Again. Just like before. Just like before when we did this the first time through. This time we can do it faster since we know exactly what we're doing, for one. And two, it won't take us nearly as long to do any of this whatsoever. I know that was kind of dumb to just simply rapidly push the frickin' attack button over and over again. But, hey, it was still fun to do that nonetheless. Unfortunately, with these little miniature robots, they cannot pick up any gold bolts that are laying around about. They're really only there just to follow you around, being like, hi, I'm a robot. It's sad that they only have a very limited use and they're only available for certain parts of the game. But when they are a part of the game and when you do get to control them, it is a lot of fun to do so. I hate that crap so much. I seriously wonder, again, why is it that some of the bigger robots aren't coming at me despite Clank clearly being outside his prison cell? I don't get it. Either way, it's nothing really to worry about right now. Oh, of course. Forgot about that. Just gotta wait for the robot to ride up the elevator and then attack. And then enter. Just gotta grab the other one. There he is. Perfect. There we go. Task complete. On to the next bit. Next bit. Alright. At least at this point now, we finally have control of Ratchet again. However, that doesn't mean that we're quite safe just yet. There's still a lot that we have left to do. That is to make our grand escape again. And reunite with Clank once more. Oh. Right. Explosions. Didn't really have much of a choice there. I still also have to finish up the remaining arena challenges back in the first arena. Back at that one resort location. Oh boy, that's another thing I gotta do. Just realized that now. Which, thankfully, there shouldn't be too many more challenges left. Only thing we would just have to worry about is... Oh, man. Well, that stung. You know what, screw you. Blitz cannon to death. Whoa, game. That was weird. Somehow I lost my center of gravity and then regained it. Definitely an odd fellow indeed. There we go. There really shouldn't be too much... There shouldn't be too much left to work through. There we go. Whoop. Again, the only thing is... it just takes time. Time is something we definitely have now, and plenty of it at that. I just noticed this, but whenever the spider bot is in the air, if you happen to be holding down the fire button for its little miniature cannons, for some weird reason, it stops firing altogether until it reaches solid ground. Not sure why that's a thing, but whatever. Okay, back to Clank. Clankety clankety clank. Alright. Onward to maybe the next big thing relatively soon. Yes. Totally. Well, now that the hardest part of the game has essentially been cleared, you may be wondering what's next. After we beat the game and show off what's left to be shown off, after that, well, then this playthrough is essentially complete. And you may be wondering, what am I going to be doing after this game is complete? Well, to be quite honest, I have an idea of what I would like to... Oh! Of course! Hidden enemy behind the frickin' corner. In the corner, what a surprise. What else is new in this game? Well, the good news is at least I got a good cycle. Good cycles are always nice to have, especially when you're trying to get through the game as quickly as possible. Anywho, back to what I was saying before. Looks like my internet's taking a dump on me again. Dang it. I hate that so much. I didn't realize someone actually made a clip. I'll have to view it later. Whoever made the clip, thank you. Come on, please make it. Thank you. Okay, back to what I was saying before I got distracted again. I do have an idea of what game I want to do next. And oddly enough, this game idea came to me in a dream. Of all things to come to me, as far as ideas are concerned, a dream is definitely the least expected. Jeez, that took way too long. Anyway, the game that came to me in the dream, the idea I have in mind, the next game I would like to do a playthrough of on stream is going to be Mario Kart 64. I haven't really played the N64 in quite some time. Mostly it's been like current generation consoles or even the previous or last generation consoles when it comes to the games I've been playing lately. But hey, I'm just saying. It's nice to play a classic console every now and again. Bridge. Just what I need. Okay, that's that. Now we should be able to reunite with Ratchet. Oh yeah, most definitely. Yay! Duo will be reunited.
Hey, check this out. Another wrench.
Why did my health suddenly flash? That's weird. Either way, nothing really to worry about here. Oh, hi, how y'all doing? Guess what? Your time is up. Die. Later, dude. Okay, he's done. Next in line, please. Next in line to get your butts kicked by the good old Blitz cannon. How about we play some Blitz ball afterwards? Dang it. Dang it. Dang it, dang it. Oh, come on! Why didn't I wall jump there? Whatever. Sometimes these things just take a couple of attempts. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like I fall into a freaking lava pit of doom or anything of the sort. Nah, we don't need to worry about that whatsoever. In fact, we're pretty much done with this planet. Only thing left to do is, of course, free our ship from its lockdown mechanism. I just noticed this now, but for some weird reason, the boosters on Clank, they're not functioning properly. Why is that? I have no idea. Wow, I'm surprised I even managed to do that in time. Oh well. Let's go! Time to go for a flight. Maybe a flight to Egypt? Who knows? Only way to find out is just to go for it. Go for the trip. Go for the flight. See what we can do. Okay, that was a dumb idea. Honestly, I was thinking that the lava was rising, but no, I guess not. And that's that. Flight is complete? Not. It's not. Oh, crap. There we go. At least the game didn't automatically kill us. Thank God. Hey, Juzza! First try, easy please. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Well, anyway, if you want to know what we're doing today, well, we were working on purchasing every single mega weapon and upgrading them to their maximum potential. However, during my trip to Jabba, I managed to get the skill point after purchasing the Zodiac. After I purchased the Zodiac weapon, bada bing, bada boom. Skill point was achieved. And that was that. Okay, onward to the next planet. So you may be wondering, what are we doing now? Since we gotten all the skill points in the game, there's still something else we need to do. A couple more things, actually. In order to truly consider the game 100% complete, I think what we have to do is beat challenge mode in its entirety. And give me the nuke. There we go. We've also purchased all of the parts for our ship. So now our ship is pimped out AF. And it's at its most powerful ever. I am dead serious. We don't even need to worry about purchasing additional parts anymore. I mean, if we want more Raritanium to purchase more cosmetics, we can, if we really want to, but really, there's no need to worry about that anymore. The only thing, of course, we still have to worry about, though, is just not crashing and burning. And, of course, not being shot down also helps out a lot. And another thing worth pointing out, too, if you do happen to have other weapons up your arsenal, you can always select them via a quick select wheel of sorts. It's more like a square box, if anything, but even so, it's something that's there if you want to use it. Especially if you have other weapons such as the little nuke, or even the missiles and torpedoes. Just hold the triangle button and select whatever weapon you desire. But either way, your missiles are perfectly suited for taking out each and every single enemy. That's really the only thing you have to worry about. Okay. Yeah, I'll do this challenge. I guess I'll continue to do these challenges just so I can consider them truly 100% complete. Oops, didn't mean to fire the missile. Now that our ship is fully upgraded, we can now lock onto enemies a lot more quickly. To be quite honest, I feel like this upgrade should have been like one of the first upgrades I purchased for the thing. But oh well. Can't exactly change the past now, can I? Well, technically I probably could with another playthrough, but that's not really important. I wonder what the mines are good for. They don't have any lock-on capabilities. You just fire them free fire. And there we go. Enemies destroyed. Okay, so the mines actually attack in a wide radius. Defeat the ghost ship. Okay, sounds simple enough. Again, just gotta wait for it to be solid. And then blow it up. Honestly, taking out this ghost ship now is a lot easier than it was before. Because we have so much more firepower up our arsenal that we can truly unleash everything that we got. And again, really, holding the fire button down is the best way of taking out the ghost ship anyway. And if you manage to hit the thing with a nuke, well, I think that'll take it out practically instantly. But again, you have to wait for the ship to be solid before it can receive the pain. And there we go. Ghost ship destroyed. Challenge complete. Time for another race. And oddly enough, this is like the last race we have to deal with in the entire game. I think. Either way, we're just gonna do this race. And that's really all we need to do. Afterwards, we're done with this planet and we never have to worry about it again. Thankfully, though, completing these space dogfight missions does award a lot of bolts, just like with the other ones before it. But these, they reward even more bolts than ever, which is absolutely insane. That's something I like to see, that's for sure. Now, the next weapon I'm looking into purchasing is going to be the Mega Mini Nuke. And the reason why I want to purchase that particular weapon is because there's like a challenge tied to the weapon in which I have to go through like about 6 rounds with the weapon, and I can't run out of ammo with it. If I do, then the challenge is a failure automatically. Thankfully though, I think once we do purchase it, we should be able to kill any and all enemies who stand in our path with little to no issue. At least that's the theory, and I hope that is holding up true. And there we go. Challenge complete. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's all the challenges. Time to go and rescue Angela. After we manage to do so, we should get more coordinates for like the snow planet where we can acquire more moonstones. I'm not too sure if I should go after all the moonstones or not. Oh, 1.5 million bolts. Perfect timing. Gimme. Gimme that shit, boy. Funny enough, we only have a couple more weapons to purchase. And, of course, they do cost the most amount of bolts to purchase said things, but even so, it's not too much longer to go. I need to put Mega Mini Nuke, and for this, I'm going to put the Mega Vaporizer. As for here, I'm going to change this from the Blitz Cannon to the Bouncer, Heavy Bouncer to be exact, just so that way we have at least one extremely good weapon on standby if we happen to run out of ammo for some of the weapons that we're currently working on, like the Mini Nuke. Speaking of which, I will be working on that weapon exclusively next. Of course, I'm still going to work on upgrading my shield to its maximum capabilities as well, just so that way it's fully upgraded and ready to go. Dynamo, damn it! Kinda need that in order to survive. Again, I'm really thankful that the quick select allows you to pause all of your actions as you're trying to select a weapon of choice. Oh, of course. As soon as you get within range of any of these things that you need to use the dynamo on, you really should hit the circle button like as soon as you can. Otherwise, you're going to run into some serious trouble. Also, with the power of the acid mod, it makes the Mini Nuke that much more powerful. It still takes a lot of shots just to kill an enemy with it, but thankfully it's not too bad. I just don't like the fact that it only has like 20 uses before it runs out of ammo. But thankfully ammo for the Mini Nuke isn't too bad. It's not very expensive whatsoever. In fact, it's practically pocket change at this point, just like with any other weapon at this point, with the exception being, of course, the Zodiac, but I'm just saying. Okay. I just wanted to be sure I purchased all the ammo that I'm going to need for these next few sections going forward. Ooh, gotta love that good old slow-mo. That's what happens when the frame rate drops. So despite me saying that I'm going to be working on the mini nuke exclusively, I am also going to be working on the shield as well, because it still needs to achieve its ultra status as well. I mean, it's just something else I feel like working on. Nothing really too extreme here. Maybe when the mini nuke eventually reaches its full potential, it'll probably be even more deadly, and they'll probably have more ammo to work with as well. Definitely something I'm looking forward to. And hopefully we'll be able to achieve that form within the next couple of planets. I think as long as I just purely concentrate on this weapon and not really worry about using any other weapon, I should be fine. Keyword is should. Okay, that's not working out. Oh my god, how many shots does it take? Whew. A lot of unnecessary damage. Not exactly something I'd like to see. But even so. Sometimes damage is inevitable. It's inevitably going to happen. It sucks, I know, but it's just, again, something else we gotta deal with in life. Thankfully, the mini nuke is killing Thankfully, the mini nuke is killing all of these enemies in like one fell swoop. It seems like they're not super effective against aerial targets. How did that helicopter explode? You know, now that I think about it, I think it was just due to the acid mod that was still going into effect. That's what caused it to explode randomly. It's not like it crashed or anything. There we go. Nice. Times 5 multiplier right now. I have a giant robot! Fear me! And I think a good weapon to use here is definitely going to be this. However, it's still not a bad idea to use the turrets either. Hey, free ammo. You don't need to worry about ammo consumption whatsoever while you're on the turret. It just takes a lot longer to take out this guy, but if you happen to have the Rhino too, you can really make quick work of him. At least I think you can. Of course, you need to be on the high level first, like on the rooftops, before you can test that theory. And that theory is definitely something I'm going to be putting to the test, like as soon as I possibly can. Maybe as soon as this guy attempts to destroy this turret, I can just simply hop off. And of course, here he comes. Even with the Rhino, it seems like he's still not losing very much health. Okay, I take that back. He did lose quite a lot of health, actually. So, even using your regular weapons can also be a legitimate strategy. You just have to be sure to hit the robot and dodge every projectile that he throws at you, and you will be fine. Also, the acid mod can really make quick work of this guy as well. By the way, you may be wondering, why don't I use the Zodiac against him? Well, that's because the Zodiac won't do jack shit against bosses of any kind. no matter who they are. I mean, it will take off a good chunk of health, but not a very big chunk, not like what the Rhino did. That's for sure. Oh, really? I've kind of been dodging your shots for quite a while now. And really, I've been the one who's been dealing all the damage to you. Granted, I did get hit by one of your attacks, because I was kind of careless. But at the same time, it's really not that bad. I just gotta keep shooting your legs and eventually you will die. Gotta say, I really love the Ultra Heavy Bouncer now. I love its sheer firepower, and its capabilities are absolutely massive. Fire rate is okay, not great, because the fact that you can only shoot one ball at a time, really. And there we go, boss is defeated. Pretty dang easy.
You okay, Clank?
Well, with that, Angela's rescued. Now we can move on. Move on to the next big thing. But, of course, before I do that, it's time to purchase some more ammo. Here we go. Fully restocked and ready to go. Ready for the next adventure. Distribution facility. Okay. So that's where we gotta go to next. Yoda, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you were able to stop by today. How are you?
See if you can find any more.
Well, anyway, as far as what we're doing today, I've explained this before, but we were continuing our challenge mode grind until eventually we gotten all the skill points. Well, I've attained all the skill points earlier on in the stream, about an hour ago, and I got it completely unexpectedly. Like, I was not expecting to get the skill point the way I did. What happened was, when I was going through the battle arena, I purchased the Zodiac weapon, and as soon as I purchased that weapon, I got the skill point, which is known as Weapon Envy. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're the same, as always. As for me, how I'm doing today, I'm doing good, and I feel even better knowing that I gotten all the skill points now. But as I was saying, after purchasing the Zodiac, I got the skill point Weapon Envy, and that was that, pretty much. Now all there's left to do is essentially finish the game as fast as we can. And also maybe purchase some more weapons along the way and show off their true firepower and their capabilities. The only other new weapon that we need to purchase yet is that Clank Zapper thing. But really, that's about it. Also, as for why I'm using the mini nuke, is the reason for that is because I need to work on upgrading this weapon to its full power, like ASAP. The reason why I say ASAP is because there is an arena challenge that's tied to the mini nuke, and I need to upgrade it to its full power so that way it has plenty of ammo and that I can do the challenge almost 100%. Yeah, indeed. Okay, sorry about that. I just wanted to close my curtain because the sun was shining in my face and that was like starting to get annoying. And yeah, you're right, Yoda, we are almost 100% done. There's still the remaining exclusive arena challenges that we still need to conquer yet within the first battle arena. But other than that, we also have to access the Insomniac Museum and show that off as well. Still another thing we have left to do. I've also shown off all the cheats earlier as well upon exiting the second battle arena and completing its challenges. So, yeah. I gotta say, most of the cheats in this game are essentially just turning on Big Head mode for not only the main character, but also Clank, and every other minor character in the game. There's also a cheat that flips the entire world on its head and makes it a mirror. So essentially it's a mirror world now. It's a world of laughter, it's a world of fears, it's a world of hope, and a world of fears. Took 3 days after beating the boss once. Yeah, honestly, it didn't take me too long to complete the challenge mode grind, for the most part. This is only the second day, and to be honest, I was thinking it was going to take even longer to complete. I'm serious. I was thinking it was going to take way longer to complete due to the nature of the skill points themselves that are involved. Who's next? Who's hungry for a nice little nuke to the face? Come get some. Later. Stupid scorpions. Later. Zap. Oh, of course. Oh. Okay. Had no idea a scorpion was still alive. Oh well. At the very least, he's taken care of now. Permanently. Forever. Never have to worry about him again. At least not that particular scorpion. Okay. Time for more of this. And done. Gotta say, that is a pretty dang easy puzzle. Those puzzles in general are pretty dang easy. They've always been pretty easy. What really helps is definitely the sound cues that the game gives you. Like if one of those electrical circuits are approaching like an intersection point or something. Yeah. Very, very handy to have. Very helpful as well. Still can't purchase anything else at this point in time. But that's okay. That'll change soon enough. Well, that didn't quite work. There we go. And everyone's dead. That's the power of the mini nuke for you. Mini nuke is incredibly deadly, but at the same time, it can also be kind of weak when it comes to certain enemies, but it's excellent for clearing out crowds. Maybe not as good as, say, maybe even the Zodiac, but still a good weapon nonetheless. And for a weapon that you get for free, you can't really beat that deal. Free weapon, and fairly cheap ammo. Maybe not the cheapest ammo out of every weapon in the game, but still not the most expensive either. Oh my god. Okay, that was pretty funny. Funny how, okay, that didn't work. Dang it. Perfect. as I was trying to say, I find it pretty funny how I'm able to just simply kill enemies from behind an electrical fence with the mini nuke. I wonder if it can kill enemies around the wall. That would be awesome if it could. But I don't think it has that kind of capability, that kind of firepower. Why don't I go ahead and show off the Zodiac's true power here. And just like that, everyone's dead. That's the Zodiac for you. It only has 4 uses, and it does have a charge up in order to use the weapon, but damn is it worth it. Really awesome for clearing out crowds of super strong enemies, but it's not good against bosses because it doesn't take the bar out in any way. It doesn't really do very much when it comes to bosses whatsoever. Hey boys, ready for a zappy treatment? Oh, I love that so much. Bye-bye. Mini Nuke is my friend. Oh, of course, this thing. We need to reassemble that thing again. Oh, that stinks. But that's alright. At least we know where all the parts are this time. Not only that, but we can get them during the course of the main story anyway. It's not like we really need to go out of our way in order to get the parts. But, hey, I'm just saying. Also, just realized this, but the Zodiac can be found in ammo boxes. However, there are practically every other weapon in the game prioritizes ammo pickup as opposed to the Zodiac. And also, Zodiac ammo is incredibly expensive, like the most expensive ammo type that you can buy in the entire game. It's so expensive, it's like 1,000 bolts per shot. Extremely expensive for ammo, but hey, it's worth it. Then again, I think it's 10,000 now that I think about it. I can't remember for sure. But either way, ammo is incredibly expensive for the Zodiac, but hey, that's what you get for ultimate power against regular enemies anyhow. But of course, fighting against bosses like Chainblade, B2 Brawler, and the like, it can't do shit. And that makes me sad. After I'm finished playing this game, well, I said this earlier, but the next game I'm planning on playing, well, which won't be today, by the way, it'll be next weekend. That'll be when I start my next playthrough. As for the next game I'm going to play, I'm going to be playing Mario Kart 64. The idea for the game came to me in a dream. I don't know why it came from a dream of all places, but the idea of the game just came to me while I was in Dreamland. How? No clue. And I guess another thing worth pointing out, even though I'm going to be playing Mario Kart 64, I'm not really going to care whether or not Nintendo places a Content ID match on it or not. I mean, if they place one there, I can always register a video covering the project through the Nintendo Creators Program, aka the NCP. Sure, I may not be able to get as much money as I typically do for any other video covering any other game, but hey, at least Nintendo's not like other companies who would like flat out block gameplay footage covering their games. I think the only time they would do that is if you're playing something unauthorized, like something, for example, comes to mind, AN2R, or even I'm not too sure about ROM hacks either. How are they with ROM hacks? I think they're kind of iffy when it comes to them. I mean, it is possible. Just Just be careful what you show. That's it. When it comes to Nintendo. Okay. Time for the next flying segment. Whee! Off we go. Man, I love that. Surprised I didn't get that other guy who was pretty close to the other Scorpion, but oh well. What can you do? Alright, before we move on, there's still a couple of boxes that I would like to destroy, and the reason for that is more money. I want more of it. We can always use more money. It's easy money. It's quite fun. It's always fun to go bolt hunting. That's for sure. Okay. Oh, right. I just jumped down. Almost like a leap of faith. But not quite a leap of faith. Just saying. It's pretty close. But not the closest. Here you go. More coordinates for another planet. Okay. Well, with that, we're done with this planet. Gotta say, we got it done pretty dang fast. And that's really to be expected with challenge mode. You're gonna be going through these planets so dang fast that as soon as you get here, they're already done. Pretty much. Okay, off we go to the next planet. I believe I selected the winter planet first, right? Yes. Planet Gremlin. Gremlin. Whatever. After this game... Oh, I read that earlier. Okay. Now you may be wondering, what am I doing back here? Well, the reason for that is because we kind of have to go here anyway for story progression. And besides, this guy has, this, little hippie dude here has a piece of the Hypnomatic that we need to assemble again. And of course, in order to get the Hypnomatic, we need to kill more freaking Hydras and Wabbits. Okay, I know, they're called Yetis. No need to get your panties stuck in a knot, I'm just saying. And again, thanks to the power of the Map-O-Matic, it now can notify exactly where each and every single moonstone is located. So we no longer have to drive through the entire place blind. Which I'm really, really thankful for. This is also a really good planet to go to if you want to work on upgrading your weapons to their maximum potential. Because there are so many Yetis just popping around about, just being Yetis, doing Yeti stuff. And my phone's going off. The exclusive Aces live on Twitch. Cool. I'm perfectly cool with that. Fire! Alright. Come on, Hydra. I'm ready for whatever you have to dish out here. Damn, 3 nukes in order to kill it. Well, that's better than like 6. Even so, it's a lot. A lot of frickin' nukes. By the way, if you want to use the vaporizer while you're strafing, you can do one of 2 things. Either play in the first-person mode, or just make sure everything is lined up in a straight line. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any other weapons I can really use to upgrade at the moment other than the spider glove I have here. But I'm okay with that, because I still got my baby here, still got plenty of bouncer ammo. There's still plenty of time to go bouncing. Bouncing with one of my favorite toys ever introduced in the Ratchet & Clank universe. Also, this shield really helps with protecting me against the Yetis. It may not be perfect, but at the very least it does help. And really, I think this is the best world to work on upgrading your shield to its maximum capabilities anyway, due to the fact that it can zap enemies on contact. And even if they're within your proximity, you can still deal a lot of damage anyway, no matter what. And Hydra did. Another thing worth mentioning too is that the moonstones, sure, we only got, I think, about 1,000 bolts per moonstone during the first playthrough, but during challenge mode, the value of these moonstones has increased 10 times, I think. So now it's like 100,000 bolts. Then again, maybe it's like 10,000 bolts rather, not 100,000. That would just be way too insane. Just saying. Zap, zap, zappity, zappity, zap. Everyone's getting zapped. What's your favorite kind of zap? The Zap Attack. Zap Attack 93. Is that the Odin Spec or Snack Attack? Snack Attack's name? I don't know. And honestly, I don't care at this very moment. I just find it fun to be able to zap these freaking Yetis, since they gave me such a hard time during my first playthrough in the first place. Oh man, good times, said no one ever. So many Yetis, so little time. And this shield is just about done. I think another Yeti or 2, and this thing should reach its ultimate power. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. And so, the shield has been upgraded to its Ultra form. Yay! We don't need to worry about using it that much anymore. Let's see, are there any other moonstones within this first part of the planet? No. Okay. I think we can move on now. Here you go. Okay, still need 16 more moonstones in order to get the hypnomatic part. But at least now we can move on. Move on and explore more of this planet. Which is something that we will have to do in order to fully access this planet and continue our moonstone hunt. Trust me, moonstone hunting is a lot of fun. It's very, very profitable, and once you get what you need, don't worry about it. Once you get what you need, then it's all smooth sailing from there, and you can make like freaking Scrooge McDuck and get some sweet, sweet mole. But of course, before we can even do that, we'd fly through this cavern again in order to access more of the planet and open it up some more. Damn it. Okay, let's give this another go. Hopefully this time it'll work out better. And I won't be blindsided by a freaking stalactite. And done. Only 2 attempts this time. Nice. I always like it when things work out my way. Relatively quickly at that, too. I was right the first time. Oh my god. Go where I tell you to go, game. Thank you. Jeez. Sometimes the game can be a bit of a pain in the butt. Thankfully, when it is a bit of a pain, it's not too bad. That's just a slight inconvenience, if anything. That's really all we have to worry about. Just slight, small, little inconveniences here and there. Not like it's something that happens every single day, or all the frickin' time, you know? Perfect. Perfect timing for that, too. Also, hi there. Die. I said die. Die, damn it. Thank you. Jesus. Oh. Of course. There's always more. Okay, is this turret speed really that freaking slow, or is it just me? Yeah, it is that slow. I guess targeting acquisition when it comes to this little turret here is not all that great. Honestly, I was expecting something a lot better considering the fact that it even has a turret in the first place. But whatever. Can't always get what you want, I suppose. By the way, we don't have to go through that room at all if we really don't want to. God damn it. Still need better cover than that. I guess at this point now, the reason why I'm still working on this little spider tank thing is not necessarily because I can, but because, well, it's just another weapon I can work on as I'm going through here. Going through this game and just completing it. It's one of those things that we're doing just because. Just because it's fun. It's fun to do things this way. Not only that, but it's also pretty dang good for increasing our bolt multiplier. Okay. I was like, where the hell is this switch? That was stupid. Oh well. Time for another infiltrator puzzle. There we go. I'm surprised I was even able to do that within my first attempt. That usually doesn't happen. But anywho, at least the rest of this planet is now our oyster. Literally. We can go through here and finish up everything. Get all the moonstones and call it a day. But of course, I'm not literally gonna call it a day yet. No, we still got a lot of work left to do. And trust me, we're only just getting started. I'm gonna keep going for as long as I have to. And the reason is just so that way I can get as much done as I can, like as soon. I just want to finish this game today. That way I don't have to do a third session or do anything stupid of the sort. Just for extras. You know, just to show off a couple little extra things. Because that's kind of pointless. It's honestly kind of pointless to do something as trivial as that. I mean, if I am going to show off all the extras in the game, I might as well do it right. Might as well show it off as I'm going through the rest of this game in challenge mode. Looks like I can purchase another weapon. The Mega Mini Turret. Perfect. Gimme. And on to the quick select wheel you go. Perfect. Just another day in the neighborhood. Okay, now it's time to continue our Moonstone hunt. Seriously, dude? Alright, Mini Nuke has been upgraded to the Ultra Mini Nuke. It now has 30 shots as opposed to 20, and it's even better than ever. Which means the weapon is ready for use in the battle arena for when we get to that point. Which will be relatively soon. If we manage to continue on this pace anyway. Man, so many damn Yetis! I really hate how they just love to swarm you all the time. And you know what? I think I am gonna put the shield back onto the quick select. No. That's the wrong thing. Here we go. Reason why I'm putting the shield back on is so that way I can give myself some protection here as I'm placing down turrets and running around trying to dodge every single Yeti who dares to stand in my way. Okay, that was dumb. As soon as the Hydra appears, it's going to destroy the turret. There he is. Here he is, the biggest douche in the universe. I love that South Park song. One of my favorites in the entire show. Okay, seriously, how many frickin' turrets does it take to kill a frickin' Hydra? Too many. I think that took like 3 full turret usages and pretty much drained their entire ammo capacity in order to even get all the in order to destroy the Hydra. My god, I can't speak anymore. I guess it's because I've been going on for so dang long that I'm kind of running out of things to say. I mean, can you blame me? We literally just have a couple of things left to do in the whole game. We still need to finish it and complete challenge mode in its entirety. afterwards, I think we would just have to start it up one more time in order to get it our last reward. But don't quote me on that. I think we just have to defeat the final boss again in order to get the true final reward. Other than the Insomniac Museum, of course, I still need to show that off yet. One thing I will definitely say, thank God this freaking shield barrier can zap any of these freaking Yetis and help with damaging them, which the turrets simply cannot do. They simply can't do that on their own because it takes way too many shots. Once the turrets are upgraded to their ultra forms, then they'll become a lot better than they currently are right now. That much I can guarantee. Crap. Also, I believe with the fully upgraded Ultra Shield, you also get 5 more shields for your maximum ammo capacity, which is excellent. I like seeing that. Additional ammo. Especially for weapons that have very little ammo in reserve to begin with. Well, unfortunately, we're kind of out of ammo now. God, that took like how many shots? 2, 3... Okay, 3 shots. Not bad, but still not great. Still not great considering the fact that we have so little ammo for the sniper rifle to begin with, aka the vaporizer, but I'm just saying. Ammo is still a major concern. Another thing worth mentioning too is that unlike the desert, which practically had ammo boxes everywhere, it's not gonna have that. We're not gonna have that luxury here. So unfortunately, we will have to just stick with essentially using the same weapons over and over again. And really, it's wise just to simply stick with the best weapons anyway. It's really the best thing for you to do. I want this ammo box though. Ammo is so freaking precious that it's not even funny. Hi there. I knew you were going to show up eventually. As far as when, though, that kind of remained to be seen. It's also a really good idea to have this shield up practically at all times, even if you have it at its ultra form. Because it sticks around for a lot longer, I think, now, and it deals more damage over time. It also has a better tendency to shock enemies and stun them for a longer period of time. And I think it attacks more often, too. Unfortunately, if it runs out of zaps, then the shield just simply disengages anyway, but hey, just saying. Just something else you can do. Thankfully, with the Ultra Mini Nuke now, the Yetis die in one shot. And that's something I'd like to see with Ultra weapons like these. I bet you the Zodiac can also make really quick work against these guys too. However, I haven't really thought about putting that theory to the test. One thing I'm kind of wondering right now is, what about the Zodiac? Can the Zodiac also kill enemies relatively quickly? I'm kind of wondering that myself right now. Maybe if I charge it up and unleash it when the Hydra appears, I can zap everyone into freaking oblivion with the thing. Wouldn't that be nice? Now, I guess I will mention something else real quick. I did recently change my donation goal. I didn't bring this up during the last session because I didn't get the chance to. But anyway, the reason why I changed my donation goal is because I'm really looking into something a bit extreme. And that is, I really want to buy myself a proper gaming chair. And that chair I'm really looking into purchasing is known as a DX Racer. And I wanted to look into the tank series because not only can it support my weight capacity, but it's also made for men of my size. And you may be wondering, why didn't I just save up for a DX Racer when I was going through my job experience instead of having to purchase the one I'm currently sitting on right now? Well, the reason for that is because I needed a chair like ASAP. And I only had like $150 sitting in my bank account at the time, so I kind of had to purchase something like right then and there. And I figured I'll just go with a chair that has good reviews, supports my weight capacity, and is relatively cheap. Well, I will say the chair I do have right now, it's nice, and it's one of those you get what you pay for kind of chairs, but it's just not comfortable to sit on for really long gaming sessions. It's just really, really uncomfortable. It really hurts my tailbone to sit in it for so long. Okay. So the Zodiac isn't really that good against Hydras either. It takes 2 uses in order to kill them completely, which is half of your freaking ammo capacity. That's not good. That's not good at all. So, even with the power of the Zodiac, it's still not that great, considering the fact that, I mean, sure, it helps clear out the Yetis that are on screen, out of my freaking jaw, but it's still not the best when it comes to, taking out super large enemies that just love to sit around about and be like, "Hi, how are you?" I knew you were gonna pop out. Question was like when, how, and where. I hear him coming. I find it kind of strange how the Yetis are just panting like dogs. Why is that? I think I made that observation before when I was talking about them before on my first playthrough here. Not too sure. Either way, it's still a strange phenomenon nonetheless. Oh. I guess I didn't really need the turret there, but even so, at least one Yeti stuck around. It seems like the turrets aren't really gaining that much experience. Probably due to the fact that they require a lot more experience than other weapons to fully upgrade to their ultra counterparts. I could be wrong on that regard, but even so, it's still annoying that that's even a thing. Is it me or did the Hydra just stick out of the ground for a moment there? Maybe it was just me. I don't know. It was just the way I was looking at him was just really strange. Again, if you look at certain enemies the wrong way, then you may see some strange results. Okay, Where to now? We still got a long way to go. That's for sure. Still need to grab every single one of these moonstones, which again does take some time, but thankfully it doesn't take the longest amount of time in the world. It just takes a while. And thankfully with the Map-O-Matic we know exactly where all the moonstones are. I almost called them moonstars. How the hell do I do that? Sounds like something you would find in a Kirby game. Speaking of Kirby, I haven't had the chance to pick up Kirby Star Allies yet. It looks fun. It's definitely something I want to look into, but it may not, and it just simply won't be happening for quite a while now. I'm gonna have to wait, that's for sure. Just until I can somehow come up with enough money to purchase another game. Which will take time. Plus, my monthly allowance does take into account when it comes to certain things. I mean, I want to save up as much as I can with that allowance, which does take a lot of time and patience. Oh, hi. Didn't notice you there. Sit down, and good night. There we go, 41 down. And still many more to go. Gotta love that slow-mo slowdown. Another game that has this sort of phenomenon happen is Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Sometimes when it drops below its 30 FPS target, the game just goes into this slow motion effect. Seems to happen when you're exploring towns and whatnot, especially early game, but still, it's just something that happens. And unfortunately there's nothing really much we can do about it. It's not like the machines themselves are like frickin' PCs and we can really customize them. Hello, Moonstone. Can't believe I forgot to pick you up. How the hell did I get stuck? Okay, he's dead. I seriously wonder, how did I miss some of these moonstones? Whatever. Let's not worry about that now. Well, as expected, I didn't think the turrets could sit on the water. But I think if they're sitting on ice and then that ice breaks, then the turrets automatically move to a more solid location. Then again, I could be completely wrong on that and they don't move at all and they just simply float in midair. I mean, that's always a real possibility. And knowing this game and its infamy when it comes to glitches, I wouldn't be surprised. Come on, turn around, target the enemies, please. Thanks. I'm kind of surprised I'm running low on ammo for the freaking bouncer now. Jeez. These Yetis are freaking everywhere. They just won't stop coming. Hello, Hydra. How you doing? Also, the Hydras are actually called something else. As for what the actual name of those creatures are, not too sure. I think they're called water serpents? Either way, it's a pretty dumb name. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but at the same time, it's still dumb. Just solely due to the fact that water serpent doesn't sound as cool as freaking Hydra. Like Hydra from Greek mythology. Hello? Hydra is way cooler, if you ask me. Where the hell am I going? Okay. Of course. Only one shot left. Great. Just what I always wanted. Okay, number 57. We still got a lot of moon crystals left to get, though, unfortunately. And again, once we get them all, we'll get the second piece of the Hypnomatic. While at the same time... Oh, ow, that hurt a lot. Once we get the second piece, we will unfortunately have to come back to this planet later, because we can't complete it without the fully assembled Hypnomatic. But hey, that's okay. I don't mind doing the whole run around thing. It's fun to do those things sometimes. Especially when you have to free planets from the evil pets that just want to maul your face off. Just saying. 63 so far. Did that Hydra just eat the Yeti? If he did, that was sweet. Oh crap, out of ammo. Well then, guess we're using something else. Rhino time? Yeah, Rhino time. Sure. Okay. I'm cool with that. At least we got some more ammo for some more weapons. Could always use more ammo, that's for sure. Wow. Way to make quick work of the frickin' Hydra. That's the power of the Rhino for you, folks. Rhino is love. Rhino is life. Rhino is God. It's not even God. It's a destroyer. A destroyer of worlds, and galaxies, and everything in between. I think I'm gonna call him Beerus. Isn't that fun, folks? Of course it's fun. Okay. That was weird. The frickin' Yeti just floated in midair for a bit. How did that happen? No clue. So don't even ask. Oh, hi. How you doing? I really wish the Rhino could be upgraded further and reach, like, new heights of, like, sheer force of firepower. Funny enough, the Rhino, like, equivalent weapon of Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal is upgradable, but here, not so much. Okay, gotta wait for... Wow, only 6 shots from the Rhino to frickin' put a frickin' Hydra on ice. Thank you, I'll be here all week. Oh yeah. Man, I love this thing. You may be wondering why don't I use it more often. Well, the reason for that is quite simple. Because ammo is incredibly scarce for this thing. It fires so freaking fast that you'll be out of ammo faster than you can freaking blink. It's just that freaking powerful and that dangerous. See what I mean? I'm already about out of freaking Rhino ammo again. And that's that. That's that. Poor Rhino is no more. No more ammo for the thing for now. At least until we return to base camp. Anyhow. What should I put on now? I think I'm going to go with you. The Blitz Cannon is always a very reliable weapon, especially for close range encounters. But not so much for long range, because it does have a damage drop-off point, kind of like how shotguns typically work in Call of Duty. But okay. Alright, got that there. Just a few more left to go, and they're all the way over there. Again, thank God for the Map-O-Matic. It is my friend and my saving grace when it comes to hunting for these damn moonstones. Alright, bye-bye, Hydra. I said bye, dang it. Later? Jesus, sit down, damn it! How many shots does it take to kill a Hydra at point blank range? About 30. Dang it. Point blank sniper shot. That's going in a montage. Thankfully, we're really close to finishing up our moonstone hunt. Crap. Out of frickin' sniper ammo again. At least I got a few more mini nukes I can work with. Okay. Couple of moonstones missing over there on the right. Yeah, like right over here. And I think these are the last two. $91. Cool. And just to be absolutely sure, yes indeed. That is that. Finally finished with our frickin' moonstone hunt. Jesus flip, that took forever. But hey, like I said, it is more than worth it. Way more than worth it, for sure. And trading in all the moonstones, we get 2,250,000 bolts. Holy shit. That is a lot of money. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Oh man, I love that so frickin' much. Hey you, let's buy the zapper. Buy some more ammo. And max that out. And what else? Of course. Alright. All ammo is pretty much maxed out. There's only a couple more mega weapons that we need to purchase yet. The thing is with them though, they are relatively expensive. Like this one. 1.25 million. There we go. All done with that. Okay, next most expensive weapon I believe is 650k, which honestly is not too bad. We only have like 2 more major weapons that we need to fully upgrade to their maximum capacity. So that's awesome. Mega Terra Bomb Gun. Oh, how I like the name of the weapon. Also, Clank Zapper. The Clank Zapper essentially gives you a little mini shield of its own. Sometimes it zaps, sometimes it doesn't. Is it really worth 1 million bolts just for that weapon alone? To be quite honest, no, it isn't. The only reason why I'm buying it is just for completion's sake. I wonder, did I unlock anything else? No new movies, no new random stuff. Again, I think we just have to play through the rest of the game and complete it 100%. By 100%, of course, I mean just beating the game now. And of course, getting all the remaining weapons, which is a pretty easy thing to do. Okay. Time to work on another new weapon. Thankfully, this mine gun thing, it's pretty easy to work with. Again, it does kind of stop you dead in your tracks, but thankfully it's not too bad. Oh, of course, we also have a giant Clank segment. I love these segments. It's kind of a shame that, they don't appear that often in this game. They're always fun. Albeit difficult at times, especially in challenge mode, but even so, it's still fun nonetheless. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Our main target to destroy this time is not anyone from Thugs for Less. Instead, it's an enemy mothership. And the only way, of course, to target it is to catch up to said mothership and simply throw stuff at it. Or just shoot it. That also works relatively nicely. The thing is, though, it doesn't really have a lock-on capability. You can damage some of the other ships by simply jumping on them as if you're freaking Super Mario. However, it's not really the most effective thing in the world. The thing is, when it comes to this mothership, is that it's just really, really fast. And the best way of dealing with it is just to destroy everyone who dares to stand in your way first. And then the mothership will eventually just stop where it's at and just drop off more enemy UFOs. Thankfully, the entire city is completely destructible, and you can use this to your advantage to gain additional ammo if you need it. So you can essentially employ the same strategy as you did before. That is to just jump and shoot. Jump and shoot. Always. Don't stop. Ever. Is the health even decreasing right now? I don't think it is. I guess one strategy you can employ in the fight as well is just when the mothership lands, throw down your mega bombs. And another thing you could theoretically do is just beat the shit out of the ship with just pure melee fisticuffs combat. It is a pretty viable strategy, but at the same time, it's also very risky. Another thing too is that these alien walkers will constantly be chasing you down and trying to take you out. So that's something to keep in mind, and if they manage to hit you with like a melee attack, well then you're going to receive a lot of damage. Especially considering the fact that Clank is just so freaking fragile in challenge mode. That's definitely something you don't want happening to you. Also, what the hell was that? What the hell? Every time, I swear. Whew, nice. Another viable strategy that you can use to your advantage to recover health is just to let the enemy saucer walkers just come at you and just jump into the air and jump on them repeatedly until you restore your health to a decent amount. This will not only force the mothership to drop down to drop off more enemy UFOs, but okay, really? Sure, granted, I lost all my health, but I picked some up upon falling back down. Like, why? Why did I still die anyway? Not really fair, but at the same time it kind of is fair. Still though, I don't like it. I guess another strategy you can employ as well is wait for the enemy mothership to land and then throw your frickin' bombs. Throw your bombs at the enemy ship to deal lots of damage. How much damage exactly? Well, a tremendous amount, yes. At the same time, not exactly. Oh, come on, seriously? Every time I'm thrown back, I'm thrown onto another frickin' saucer. Oh boy. This may end up taking me a while to complete. That's for sure. Thankfully though, the entire city here is fully destructible, so I guess you could also run around and destroy more and more buildings throughout this entire city and see if you can possibly take down these damn aliens. Essentially, the strategy is just wait for the alien mothership to drop down more alien saucer walker things, jump on them over and over, and then when the UFO lands, hammer it. Hammer it with like your strongest attacks. I think you can jump on it as well and deal some damage that way, but just keep in mind the UFO is really, really fast and it's highly not recommended. I'm not too sure, but I think the higher Clank jumps, the more damage that he'll deal on impact when it comes to jumping on the enemy's heads and stuff. I'm not too sure if that's actually true or not. Maybe it's just my imagination. But anyway, I really don't know what else to say here. It's essentially the same thing now. Just wait for the enemy mothership to drop more UFOs hammer it with everything that you've got, and pray to God that you don't get sent flying back. Wow. Yeah, the bombs definitely deal a lot of damage to the enemy mothership if you can manage to hit it. Oh, really, game? Really? Again, why am I being smacked from one UFO to another? Why? Great, now the UFO is going to start attacking. Game? Why am I taking damage? Okay, I'm out. Out of there. Gotta get out of there. I'm screwed. I am so freaking screwed. Oh, man. Hit. Okay. I really need to get some health back. And some ammo, too. Seriously? Dang it. I think that'll do. Yeah! Phew! Alright. Enemy destroyed. Thank God. My God, that was annoying. But thankfully, it's all over. That fight is pretty much done. And really, that's all there is to it. I think that's really all you can really do. I don't think you even get anything as a reward for completing it in challenge mode, but during the main game, absolutely. Now, before we head into the city infested with the frickin' protopets again, and we need to destroy the infestation before it can really destroy the entire galaxy, if anything. Before we head into the city, we need to complete this entire grinding segment. I didn't think I actually whacked him in time. Whatever. Hey! Oh, thank God I made it this time. Without having to accidentally KMS again. And done. Time for the final stretch. The final stretch of this grinding segment. By the way, there's really nothing to worry about if you happen to take damage at this point. If you happen to have collected the skill point prior of completing the entire course without taking damage, don't worry about not taking damage. I mean, sure, that would be nice, but if you do end up taking damage, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. Here we go. We're done.
Sorry.
I still like that a lot. And I believe with that we can go and assemble the Hypnomatic completely now. Hooray! Also, you may be wondering, what does the Clank Zapper do? Well, if an enemy gets within your proximity, well, Clank will zap the enemies, and the effect is essentially temporary. You'll know when the weapon is active if if that little antenna on Clank's head turns green. When it does turn green, that means that an enemy is within proximity and, well, they'll get zapped. The thing is, though, the zappiness of the weapon itself is only effective against a single enemy. So, in that sense, it kind of blows. It can only do so much. It too, I believe, does have a mega weapon upgrade available. But again, you don't need to upgrade the Clank Zapper weapon in order to get the Weapon Envy skill point. Heck, you don't even need to buy the weapon in general. But I think in order for a true 100% completion to even be possible, you do have to buy it. At the very least, you just have to buy it. Funny enough, this whole Clank Zapper thing, you don't even know when it's active, so sometimes it can just end up deactivating and you don't even know it until it's too late. That kind of blows, to be honest. It really does. Like there, why didn't the Zapper activate when I wanted it to? What the hell? And the Zapper itself also has a very, very low fire rate. Of maybe even one zap per second. Or one zap every 10 seconds. Okay, maybe not that long. Even so. It's still way too many zaps. I mean, it's okay for taking out some of the smaller fry, such as these Protopets here, but really, it's not all that good. It really isn't. I'm not too sure, but I think this Zapper does have a weapon mod available for only one Platinum Bolt. I don't know if that's actually true or not. I would have to go back and to that one planet and find out for myself. Which is something I think I have to do anyway. Speaking of gadgets, there is something I want to look at. Anchor helmet, no? Is it under gadgets? Okay. I just wanted to be sure I had all the parts before I made any sort of serious assumptions. Just saying. Thankfully though, this particular part is pretty good for farming weapon XP. Especially when it comes to the Clank Zapper. So long as you keep moving, you should be fine. But of course, it doesn't hurt to use something like the Zodiac to zap everyone into frickin' oblivion. But hey, I'm just saying. At this point now, it's just a matter of completing these last few planets and doing it within a relatively good time. I think at this point I'm at 3 hours and 55 minutes. We're nearly at the 4-hour mark and we still got a ways to go. God damn it, there went my multiplier. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Screw you guys. And screw these damn Protopets and their ability to freaking repopulate so quickly. God. They're like rabbits. So damn aggressive with their freaking multiplication tables. That's not even funny. Sure, you can use them to You can use them to build up your bolt multiplier until it reaches times 20 again. But, again, why would you really do that? They're just so damn fast, and they continue to multiply at a very rapid pace. It's kind of scary if you think about it. The entire freaking universe can be taken over just by the freaking protopets alone. Again, just due to the fact that they can repopulate so damn quickly. Okay. Now, when it comes to the bank here, if you're having trouble with this particular skill point of saving all 4 of the robots here in this frickin' bank, if you really want to save these people relatively quickly and easily, unleash the power of this thing. Unleash the power of the Zodiac and you should be fine. Granted, it's not perfect and it has a charge up time, but even so, it's still a really good weapon for clearing out enemies. Like, boom, see? They're all dead. No problems. Plus, I think we managed to save everyone. Then again, I think I still failed anyway because I was still not fast enough. Yeah, that's what it looks like, dang it. Whatever, it's not like it really matters all that much in the end anyway. But hey, at the very least, I did show off eventually that it is indeed possible even without the Zodiac. It's just the Zodiac just makes things so much easier. But again, the problem with it is that the weapon itself has a timer. Well, the weapon itself has it requires a wind-up time. It has a wind-up time. That's what I was trying to say. Why the hell couldn't I say that before? I have no idea. But whatever. That was then. This is now. Now we just gotta get through the rest of this game ASAP. Which should be a pretty dang simple task. Oh man. Please sit down, son. You too. You are dead. As he falls to the frickin' ground. Nearly. Whatever. He's gone. Everyone's gone. I think only things that are running around now are just the protopets. We're pretty much at the end of our frickin' obstacle course. I think we still got a couple more things left. That's about it. Oh, of course. Still more. Still more frickin' protopets have to appear out of frickin' nowhere. Man, I hate that shit. I guess I should be glad I did that. Higher, please. How many times must I push the damn circle button in order to get the weapon to fire properly? I have no idea. In all honesty, it feels like it takes way too many times to count. Whatever. At least we're near the end here. We just got a few more enemies to clear out. All of them have to do with the fact that the freaking protopets are still being jerkwads. Protopets really are jerks. They're the biggest jerks in all of the galaxy. And of course, we need to exterminate them all. Funny enough, when it comes to the Clank Zapper, even if you manage to upgrade it to its final form, it's not really all that much better. It honestly isn't. Okay, we're done. Done here. Anyway.
You're getting...
Very sleepy. Here you go. Thank you for the Hypnomatic, buddy. Now with the Hypnomatic, we can finally move on. We can finally continue on our merry way. Of course, we will have to return to the Ice Planet again. But, thankfully, there's not really all that much left to do. I really don't understand the point of even doing that little obstacle course. I guess it's just there if you want to just throw down a switch, I guess, and really test the Hypnomatic's capabilities. But to be quite honest with you all, that particular obstacle course is kind of pointless. At least now we can purchase another new weapon. What should we purchase this time? After purchasing more ammo, I think I'm gonna go with you. Wow, only 6,000 bolts left. That'll change soon enough, trust me. Well, with that, there's only one more weapon to purchase the Mega version of, other than the Clank Zapper. I don't think that has a Mega version, although I could be completely wrong on that. Either way, there's only one weapon left to purchase. And, of course, in order to get it, we need 750,000 bolts. Afterwards, we're done. Off we go to the wonderful land of Oz yet again. We're this close to the end, folks. This freaking close. We're almost there. We're almost there. To be quite honest, I can't believe it's already 5:36 in the evening. I still gotta eat dinner yet. Okay, let me go ahead and reassign this weapon to the quick select wheel. And I think I'm gonna put that here. Okay. Gadgets and Hypnomatic. Alright, time to do this little obstacle course of death. Hopefully we can get through here within the first try, but I don't see that happening anymore, unfortunately. I feel like we screwed up, way too much. Dang it! Just way too many enemies just appeared all at once and turned this entire place into a freaking gauntlet of death. I seriously wonder, though, why is it that the robots just turn against their kind, even though we're clearly hypnotizing them? Why they just instantly turn and say, oh, by the way, we hate you now. We're gonna kill you because we hate you. Also, screw you, game. Fell for the same exact trap again. God damn it. My God. I really hate the knockback sometimes. Okay. Boop. Oh, of course. Maybe the hypnotizing system doesn't really work if there are enemies on screen. But then again, maybe I just didn't have them within my sights. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I just simply didn't have them in my sights. And done. Yay! Now we can go for a swim. And we don't need to worry all that much about drowning. Drowning is not a thing in this game, thank God. We don't need to worry about an air meter of any sort. The only real thing we have to worry about... Oh my God, really? It's just obstacles that are just laying around about underwater. That's it. And as you can see here, we're already at Angela's house. Funny enough, I think this rocket launcher has a higher fire rate now than it did before. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure its fire rate was increased quite a lot. How much exactly? I don't know. Okay. Well, with that, it's time to head off to another new world. Well, not exactly new per se, but I'm just saying. I really feel like you should be able to hypnotize a bot here, but it just seems like they're not coming to the door. And really, I think the only way to access that gate is either by means of glitching or by using the Hypnomatic somehow. I was never able to even get over there in the first place. And that's pretty much the reason why. Those pipes are not walkable. I guess there's one thing I can try. Okay. Go. Damn it. I thought I could just make a jump or something, but no. Nope. That apparently does not work. It's unfortunate. I don't even know if you can even get over there in the first place, and to be quite frank, I'm not even going to bother. Unless I absolutely have to in order to unlock something, there's really no reason to go over there in the first place. Okay, off we go. Onward to, wait, before we go, there's still, yeah, we still need to explore Silver City in its entirety. So we're not done yet. Before we head off to the Megacorp HQ, there's still one more mission that we need to take on yet. And of course, I will come back here again after we finish everything at the Megacorporation. But in order to fully explore this city, we need to take this little elevator up here on the right and go have some fun grinding again. Come on, climb the ladder, please. Thank you. Whoa, okay. I thought I was dead for a second there. Wow. That was definitely odd, that's for sure. Also, this grinding segment is how you take the fun route of accessing the Insomniac Museum. I'll show you what I mean when the time comes. We still have to finish up the game first, though, before we can even access said museum. Well, technically we have finished the game, but still not quite done yet. Still have one more little task in front of us, and that is beating the game completely. Hey, Sid. Oh, lock-on mod for the Rhino 2. Okay, so awesome. The Rhino now is even better than ever. Yay! I'm so happy. Finally, I used my last platinum bolt on something. It was quite a mystery on what it was I was supposed to use that for. Let me view the missions. Yep, that's all of them. And just to be sure I'm not missing out on anything else. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Oh, right. I guess this is a good time to access the shortcut option. Why don't I do that right now? Oh, so I can actually just warp straight to the Insomniac Museum right now since I've unlocked the last world. The last planet. But just using the shortcut option isn't really the most fun to access said thing now, is it? And yeah, I didn't think so. We still got stuff to do. Welcome back to the Maktar Nebula Arena. We still got some challenges left to complete, and this is one of them. Okay, so we are limited in only 8 mini-nuke shots. So essentially the strategy for getting through this entire thing is train everyone together. Get them all together for a group photo, and then blast them away. You essentially have to kill everyone in a single go, which is a lot easier said than done, especially when it comes to certain enemies that just don't want to cooperate. Final round, and we got 4 shots left in reserve. Okay. There we go. Everyone's dead. Perfect. Awesome. Let's make sure everything else is cleared. And yes, everything except the wrench-only challenge. The wrench-only challenge is the last one. The last challenge, I think. Unless there's another one that unlocks right after this, which there's no doubt in my mind that's even a possibility, but hey. Anyway, once again, we have to not only use our wrench to... Oh, come on! That's bullshit! Not only do we have to use our wrench to kill everyone, we can't get hit at all. So, I guess this is a pretty good opportunity to show off first-person mode, and really, this is the best way to go about this challenge. But again, the sensitivity on this is really slow, even on the fastest setting. Also, up and down controls are completely inverted. The only way to change them back is to change your camera controls again. Plus, not only that, we also have to go through 9 rounds of this too, which is really annoying. Maybe some rounds you just don't want to use first-person mode, and some rounds you do. Man, I hate this challenge. Really hate it. Oh, come on! I threw my fucking wrench! Why didn't it count? Is it because I hit it just slightly out of order? I don't think I even did that at all. I know I threw the damn thing. It just didn't count the throw for some stupid reason. Okay, when it comes to these flamethrower guys, thankfully they don't shoot you. These aren't the variants that shoot you, but they are pretty difficult to hit and take out, so you have to take them out from a distance. There's no other way to take them out without taking any sort of damage. Motherfucker! Seriously, screw this damn challenge. I wish there was some other weapon I was allowed to use, like maybe, oh, I don't know, a shield? But no, I have to use my wrench, and only my wrench. The wrench is the only thing I'm allowed to use. Okay. So the first round essentially is just Metal Bowls of Doom. Whack them with your standard 3-hit combo. It's honestly the best way of taking them out. Oddly enough, throwing your wrench, it is a very valid strategy and it is highly recommended. For some reason, it's funky. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I guess staying in the middle of the arena during round 3 is a bad idea. Oh my god, fuck this game!
Choose a battle and win the prize. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I guess if you see blades coming out of these balls, start making tracks. Alright, time to fill out my concentration cap. I really want to beat this challenge and see what's next, if there's anything at all. Oh my god! Are you serious? I only pushed the fucker once, and yet it counted as like 2 hits. How? How?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Seriously, this game? Why is it that the hardest...
You'll be feeling that in the morning.
Bull fucking shit! You know what, Gadgets? Put on the Magnum boots. That way I don't have to deal with that bullshit.
Choose your battle.
There. No more charge boots.
I can't believe what
Definitely unequip those things as soon as you can if you're trying to do this frickin' challenge. Seriously, why is it that I can't take a single hit in this challenge? Why is it like, oh, I don't know, why can't I just be limited to a number of hits, like 3 hits? 3 hits. Is that too much to ask for? Okay, time for the balls. And then Leo. Better make tracks.
Where did this guy come from?
Okay, next. More balls. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. Great, I'm trapped. I am freaking trapped. shit! Ah, shit. Missed! Okay, he's done. Round 6. More flamethrowers. My favorite. Crap, crap, crap. I hate these balls, I hate these balls, I hate these motherfucking balls. Oh my god, you can't be serious!
He slices, he dices, and carves up a mean dish. Please welcome Chain Blade.
You can't be serious. Oh, Jesus Christ, help me. Hit. Okay, going Rambo Commando here. That's really the best thing for me to do. How did that not hit me?
Chain Blade's really got his hands full with this one.
No! Fuck! I got caught in fucking Chain Blade's balls!
Choose your battle.
Oh my god.
Full with this one.
Wait, what the hell? Why is Chain Blade's health bar still there? Now the camera's kind of freaking out. Okay, now it's back to normal. Okay. I don't think Chain Blade's health will stay that way, unfortunately. Rip.
Train wreck. Wow. Where did this guy come from? I've got my money in the law back with Sludge.
Seriously, screw this challenge. I hate it. Holy crap, I almost got whacked. Wait, what the hell? How did that guy end up flying all the way over here? That's weird. Motherfucker. Bullshit. Ugh, I hate this game. I hate this damn challenge. Why does this have to be the hardest goddamn challenge in the entire damn game? It's even worse than the damn impossible challenge. I'm serious. And it doesn't even reward you as many bolts either for clearing it. I think the most you can get is like 90,000. I think that's the pot. It's like the winning goal here.
Where did this guy come from? This guy's on a rampage.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why does there have to be 9 frickin' rounds of this? God, 5 rounds is hard enough. Why 9? Also, why do I have to fight frickin' Chainblade and take him down? What the hell? Damn this game. And everything it stands for. How did I not get hit there? Crap. Just a little further now. More flamethrowers. I hate these frickin' guys. You can't get close to them without getting hit yourself. So you have to take them out from a distance. You don't have much of a choice. God, I hate being trapped in a corner like this. I hate missing with the damn Omni Wrench. God, it's like the last thing I need right now. To be quite honest, I'm really glad I waited until I fully upgraded my wrench again to try this challenge again.
He slices, he dices, and carves up a main dish. Please welcome Chainblade.
Okay, here we go again. Come on, come down here and fight me like a man. Again, fucking Chainblade's chest is what kills me. I would just jump strike him to death, but the thing is, that Chainblade's freaking chest just limits your jump movement. So I guess I don't have a choice. I have to take him out by throwing my wrench at him over and over again. And what pisses me off even more, other than the circumstances of this damn challenge, is that it takes forever just to get back to him and try again.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow.
I guess one piece of advice I guess I could throw at you is stage hazards also hurt Chainblade, so if he's walking on, say, like these ceiling fans of death, then he's going to be losing some health, and relatively quickly at that. Friendly fire can also be a thing. Keep that in mind as well. I know I'm not really saying much of anything at this moment, but can you really blame me after everything I've been through on this god-awful challenge today? Oh crap. I almost got roasted. Crap. Round 8.
Returning to battle is everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves up a main dish. Please welcome Chain Blade.
Here we go. Shit! Ah, I couldn't control my fucking movement. Fuck this challenge. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it to hell. Ugh, I hate this damn challenge. It is the absolute hardest challenge to do in the entire fucking game. Why is it thrown in this particular battle arena first, of all arenas? Why? Why is it here? Why is this even a fucking thing? This is literally impossible. This is the impossible challenge, right here. Why isn't this called the fucking impossible challenge? It just blows my fucking mind. Oh god, I gotta calm down. I really do. I am literally at my goddamn limit. I mean, I don't want to give up and just call it a day. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, that is fucking bullshit, and you know it, game. Fuck you. Okay, note to self, I'm gonna have to end up cutting footage when it comes to this battle arena. After so many goddamn attempts, I think I'm just ready to murder someone. I'm ready to punch a cat in the face. Throw the wrench when I tell you to throw the fucking wrench. Is it really that difficult? Again, bull fucking shit. There is no fucking way that hit me. And yet the game's like, you know what, fuck you, you got hit, piss off. Sorry I'm dropping so many freaking curse words, and practically every single one in the damn dictionary. But can you really blame me for a challenge such as this? The ultimate freaking challenge. Don't get hit, use only your wrench, go 9 full rounds of not taking a single hit, and fight a boss on top of that. God damn it, man. Okay. Just gotta calm down. Keep calm and whack. I can do this. I know I can do this. Shit. Oh my god, again with the fucking stage entrance! Why do they always do me in? Every fucking time! Why is this even a fucking thing? Stage hazards shouldn't even be a part of this fucking challenge. Seriously, fuck off! Fuck off with this shit! I am losing it. I am absolutely losing it.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. I've got my money in the Lombax with Spunk.
Calm down. Let it out. Nice deep breaths. It's all we need. Nice deep breath. That was way too dangerous. Shouldn't have done that. Who's left? You. Of course. Ha! Nice.
Returning the battle is anyone's
Here we
favorite
go.
gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves up a main dish. Please welcome Shane Blade.
Can I reach him while he's flying in the sky? I don't want to find out. Oh my god, I almost jumped into that freaking blade. I don't care how long this takes. I'm going to beat him, eventually. Calm. Keep calm. I can do this. I know I can do it. Ah! Man! How can I beat the fucker without getting hit? How? Now I can't even get past the first fucking round anymore. I seriously suck at this game.
Choose a battle and win the prize. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I can't believe it either. I'm taking fucking forever. Really, I think I do have to go full Rambo on fucking Chainblade's ass. With jump strikes galore. Nothing but jump strikes. But again, it's just way too damn risky.
Furry guy is on a rampage.
Way too risky.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. Where did this guy come from? I don't care what galaxy you're from. That's gotta hurt.
Fuck you. Honestly, that was my own dumbass fault. Fuck this game.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Fuck this game.
Choose your battle. I've got my money in the law banks with Spook.
This game, I swear to God, just fucking hates me.
This guy's on a rampage.
Okay, note to self, I have to ignore the balls and start going after the fucking gladiators as soon as they appear.
Win the prize. It's like watching a train wreck. Wow.
This entire fucking challenge is a train wreck. Seriously. I hate it. Why is this even in the fucking game? Why isn't this called the Ultimate Challenge? This is truly the Ultimate Challenge. Can't get hit once. If you do, you're screwed.
I've got my money in the law banks with Spook.
Of course, that strategy doesn't fucking work either. Fuck you.
Choose a battle and win.
Wow, I can't even get past the second fucking round anymore. I can't do shit. Can't do fucking shit.
Furry guy is on a rampage.
Again, the swing speed is just way too fucking slow and there's nothing you can do.
Choose a battle and win.
There's nothing you can do. You can't increase its swing speed. Even playing the game in first-person mode is still not a good idea because it limits your entire vision.
This guy's on a rampage.
Your vision is just completely impaired. You can only see what's in front of you and that's it. I mean, that's what first-person view does, but
Law banks with
still annoying.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow.
Jesus Christ. I am sweating so freaking bad, my clothes are probably soaked. There. Finally made it at round 4 again. After what seems like a freaking eternity. Oh my god. Throw the wrench when I tell you to throw the fucking wrench. Great, now I got an itch in my freaking eye. Probably because I've been at this for so damn long, it feels like a damn eternity. Man, now I know how Slim Kirby felt when he was doing that freaking ice cap mission in Sonic Adventure DX. It's that kind of level of frustration is what really brings my blood, my freaking piss to a boil. Last one.
Slices and carves up a mean dish. Please welcome.
Just gotta take out the balls first. Afterwards, chain blade. Okay, that was stupid. I need a strategy. Perhaps what I need to do is just wait for him to do the slash attack or something on the ground and then go for the jump strike. Maybe that's what I have to do. I don't know. I'm kind of scratching at the bottom of the barrel at this point. It's really... I really don't know what else to do. I'm absolutely freaking desperate. We're reaching the 5-hour mark soon. We're nearly 5 hours into this freaking session, and it feels like I've been here for like the past hour, doing this one freaking challenge. Then again, maybe it's actually been a half an hour, and now we need to add another 15 minutes to that freaking limit, because now I'm fucking stuck again. Stuck in the fucking rut that never seems to end.
I've got my money on the Lombax with Spook. This guy's on a rampage.
What sucks even more when it comes to throwing your wrench, it doesn't really have any sort of targeting acquisition capabilities whatsoever. Plus, there's always a chance of, instead of throwing your wrench, you just swing it. And that's not something I like to see. It's fucking terrible.
Where did this guy come from?
Fuck you!
I win the prize.
I'm ready to go frickin' Super Saiyan right now. And I wish I could. I wish I could do that all over this fucking game.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
There's gotta be an easier way to just...
This guy's on a rampage.
I threw the fucking wrench! Why didn't the... Fuck this fucking controller. It sucks.
Choose your battle.
It's the controller's fault. It didn't register the fucking input. See?
Where did this guy come from?
Maybe it's because I'm not hitting them in sequence. I have to do it in sequence, not at the same time, like I have been. I mean, can you really blame me? Doing it in sequence forces you to stop in place, though, and that's what leaves you vulnerable.
My money on the Lombax with Spook.
I really, really wish this wrench can be thrown at people properly with some sort of targeting acquisition that actually works. Also, text message. Yeah, I know, take a break. Bite me. I'm not stopping. Hell no. I'll probably end up beating this challenge off screen if I keep trying enough times. Knowing my dumb luck, that's probably what's gonna happen. You know, maybe that's not a bad idea. Just call it a day and just make a regular recording of me doing this god-awful frickin' challenge until eventually I get it right. Now watch, the next time I end up actually recording the damn thing rather than live stream it, I'll actually end up doing it in my first attempt. Just saying, that's just my dumb luck and the way it's been lately. I'm screwed. I am dead. Screwed. Breathe. Just breathe. Oh, breathe. Just breathe.
Returning to battle is everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves up a mean dish. Please welcome Shane Blade.
Fuck this shit. I am done. I am fucking done. I'll probably end up streaming again later this week. I just fucking give up.
See you later.
I give up. I'm done. I am absolutely fucking done. I am livid beyond belief. They're going on for 5 goddamn hours now. And I've been stuck at this for like the past 45 minutes. There's nothing else I can do. I need a break. I need to eat dinner. I just need to stop. And like I said, I'm just gonna make a regular video on doing that god-awful challenge, and to make up for the lackluster ending that was this god-awful stream, I'll just stream at another time later this week. Maybe I'll do it on Wednesday. I'll have to wait and see what my plans are like, because tomorrow I can't do it. Tuesday I have a job interview, and if anyone's watching this stream, this probably ruined my chances, but I don't know. I don't know what to say anymore. I'm pissed. I'm hungry. I need to stop. I really do. This is General Snivy with the Ratchet & Clank Going Commando playthrough. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you enjoyed this live stream and enjoyed watching me rage, good on ya. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And if you were able to attend the live stream live, thank you for attending. Next time, it's going to be a relatively small stream, and it'll take place within the middle of the week, most likely on Wednesday, but we'll have to see what my plans are like, and we'll have to see what happens. Anywho, I'm just going to take a break for now, eat some dinner, and then I'm just going to record that challenge by itself. And I'll probably play it for you all before we even start the stream. If I manage to beat him, that is. Anywho, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. See you all next time. God, help my poor unfortunate soul recover from this soul-smashing defeat. See you all later.